Stop ruining my map. Anyway. I can't look at this map. I'm gonna keep breaking when I notice like new shit. I just saw the lair of the peeper.
Lair of the peeper.
Oh man.
That one sounds familiar. Did I do that one?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like the quality you usually used.
Where's that?
No, I actually think that is
right
one of
under
mine.
Horbear. Is it? Oh damn.
Yeah, because I was trying something new, and I think I recognize that. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone else can take credit for it, but I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't.
No.
All right. Well, either way, that one is that one caught me off guard. I'm gonna just stare. Is there? I don't think there's a single area on this map that I can look at that doesn't have something messed up in it. Nope. All right.
My goal is eventually to have no normal names, no original names.
Good luck. All right. Well, we pick up. I believe you all are making your way out of. Sorry, as you all were making your way away from your meeting with, I suppose the current avatar of Starrin de Kenneth, the previous Baron of House Kenneth. Now, no longer in a human body, in a seemingly warforged vessel that has kept his life essence together.
Warforged Rick!
Sure.
Sorry, I had to.
It's all good. But walking away from your meeting with him, you all made your way back upstairs for a brief foray into a couple more rooms, where I don't believe too much was discovered. I believe the main thing you all made off with in your...
All the magic weapons, I think.
Yes, a few very, very special magic items, including, if I'm not misremembering, a Blade of Luck.
Sounds about right.
With one remaining luck charge.
With one remaining wish. Anyway,
Nice.
As you all collect up what you have come to collect, is there anything left here that you would like to research, look into, anything like that? I don't believe we went into Serena's room yet.
I don't think so. I believe that was still on the list of things to do.
Yes. Well, with that left, you can, who wants to take lead on looking into Serena's room?
I'm looking for a lost dice
We're
right now,
looking for a dice that was dropped.
I'll tap out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And of course, it's a mini one, so...
Oh joy.
Did you see it under there? Nope. Okay, I'll get up.
No, I got.
No.
I'm right here.
Yeah, but it's easier for me to get under there, because I'm smaller.
Fine. July AFK. Dropping her own dice.
Zero. At some point, can you send me the stats on that luck sword? Because I don't think I wrote them down, but I remember there being a couple specific ones.
Yes. I believe it is a standard item. Let me go ahead and double check that. Magic items. Yes. Okay. Copy and paste this.
I'm not seeing it, babe.
Well, it's down there somewhere. Try looking back where you sat down. The other direction.
Okay. There you go. That is the luck blade description.
Alright, perfect.
Is this one it?
Yes. Taku.
Yep.
Man, it really went.
And it is currently a the sword itself is a saber, which is rapier that deals slashing damage instead of piercing damage.
Oh.
Otherwise, it is identical to a rapier.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
That requires attunement, right?
Yes. Yes, it does. All right. So, on the way to Serena's room, which is roughly halfway down the hall, what's the who's gonna go ahead and take lead on that?
Clunk will.
Oh, right. I'm at critically low health. That's why I wasn't going in. I thought I could remember there being a reason.
Yeah, that sounds like as good a reason as you're gonna get.
I think Clunk was okay. Let me pull up his. Yeah, I got 28 of 56. Exactly half. Clunk, and I guess Vic will go into. Is Vic dead? I think Vic is alive.
Did he get obliterated in the last battle? I can't remember.
I love how that's the question.
It really is.
Did he get obliterated or not?
Man, I put his AC up a ton. Zero, do you remember if Vic got wrecked last session?
Let's see. No, I don't believe he did. I think he took one hit, and it wasn't even that big of a hit.
Okay, cool. So me and Vic will go into the next room.
Okay.
Like not really checking, just getting her. I'll have Vic invisible because why would he not be?
Okay. Well, going into Serena's room, you find yourself in a relatively quaint room. Not too much to it. Not very densely decorated or furnished. It's relatively simple. There is a bookshelf with a series of books relating to a variety of magical principles, studies in a variety of things that it appears that interested Serena. There is a picture, I believe you saw, somewhat similar to in Merrick's room, where you see what looks like a family picture of Serena, Merrick's, who's an older, very sort of deep, dark, tanned-skinned man, salt and pepper hair, very proud and kind of perfect posture, clean cut, clean shaven, standing beside Serena, who is similarly darker skinned and bearing a very intricate dragon mark up that reaches up her neck, down most of her arm, all the way to covering even most of her left hand. And beside her is, again, a very similarly skin-toned gentleman. This one is a lot more clean-cut, a lot more like proper suit-wearing, longer hair, perfectly straight, dark black hair that falls roughly shoulder length, maybe a little longer. Very charismatic smile. And you recognize this as Cyrus, her brother, from the picture you saw in Merrick's room.
Okay.
Aside from these, there's not much in here. It seems like Serena didn't likely spend a lot of time here.
Makes sense. I'm assuming the magical books and effects aren't anything that's mind-blowing then either.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Or an
know
arcana
what?
check. Choice is yours.
Maybe I will. Is either of them higher? Well, I guess I'm proficient in both, and they're both in, so I guess not. Let's go with 21.
Okay. In that case, a lot of it, as you're looking over it, is sort of the equivalent of, like, magical theory. Imagine, like, someone who reads mathematical theory books at the age of, 20. This is very much the equivalent of someone who's extremely proficient in magical theory and applications of magic, both to the physical form and to the more abstract forms, spell effects and things of that nature.
Gotcha. So it wouldn't tell me anything, but it'd be a good research tool.
Absolutely. These are the kinds of things that you imagine if you found a spell that you didn't recognize, these are the books you would look through to figure out what it did. As you're looking through the shelf, though, you do find a small, relatively simple-looking book. Leather-bound, latched, buckled, very out of place here. And
Personal journal, perhaps?
As you open it and look through it,
Read her diary!
It's possible that it's a personal journal. However, the way it's written is unbelievably foreign to you. It's
in
sort of
language
the equivalent,
or just
both language and format. It's sort of the equivalent of if a regular person looked at the coding behind a game and you told them, read that.
Oh. Yeah.
You see things on an arcane level that you can relate to other things that you've seen before and works that you've done personally, but this is a code that you are unfamiliar with. Something that she seems to have written herself.
It'd be pretty nice if I had that spell where I could just, like, touch a word and then know what it says.
Oh, yeah.
Comprehend languages?
Comprehend, yeah.
I don't think I get that one.
That might be
First level spell, so just go to a city.
You know? It's not a bad point. Well, either way, the book is coming with me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I've written it down as Diary of Serena's scribbled nonsense, so... Because I feel like that's about as specific as I can get.
Fair. Fair. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, aside from that, there's not much left in this room. It's, as I said, it's relatively quaint, simple. It looks like sort of the equivalent of a guest room. Like, she comes here occasionally, not very often. This was probably the only thing of interest in here.
Yeah,
You're more than welcome to keep looking, like, if you want to start checking the closet and under the bed, but...
I'm gonna start picking apart the floor tiles to see if there's anything under there. No, I'm good, actually.
Fair enough. All right. All right. Well, for the sake of this, then, is there anything anywhere in this mansion that you all would like to investigate before leaving? Is there anything further you're interested in here?
Not on Clunk's side.
Trying to think back to what everything was there last session, but I don't think so.
So there's the lower levels, which appear to be where a lot of their experimentation and sort of practical application of all their artifice is taking place. These seem to be just more like housing quarters and sort of like customary chambers for whenever, individuals are in town. Okay. Aside from that, I don't think you guys looked through the other wings at all.
Alright, I guess we should just start on those then. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember the other wings.
Yeah.
Or at least the doors that probably led to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, I will tell you that as you're on the upper level, you can easily take a walk down the 2 other wings that are on the upper level. They're the same as these, just more bedrooms. None that appear super interesting.
Yeah, okay.
As you make your way back down to the lower level, you find more sitting rooms, common rooms, areas that are sort of the akin to the public spaces. There's a small library and with a nice hearth for sitting and reading. There's some writing rooms, some meeting rooms. It appears to be a lot of sort of just general things that you would keep in sort of the equivalent of like an embassy. Nothing particularly interesting, just a lot of common areas for business to be done.
Business. Numbers?
Okay. Is there any loose business lying around?
I'd say collectively, given the state this place was in before you guys got here, one thing you definitely come across is kind of unnerving. Are you all familiar with sort of the death shadows that occur when bombs take place?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah. There's that sort of essence on some of the walls, except instead of being dark, it's like gray-white, similar to the mists.
Bro got nuked.
Where's like the focal point of where that would be, I guess?
It all seems to emanate from below, and the further out you get, the lower they get. It seems to have emanated from the chamber, one of the chambers below, probably on one of the upper levels.
Okay. I'll keep note to try and circle around to there.
Mm-hmm. I'll just remind you. You guys looked through the area. Starin did point out where the sort of epicenter of the explosion, air quotes, took place. It's sort of where he's working currently.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you get that sort of effect of those sort of ghost shadows across portions of the building where people were. Wherever a room is where that occurrence is, there is usually signs of someone having been there, doing something. Any rooms that didn't have these are pretty much made up perfectly, ready to go for someone to use. The rest of them, wherever there is a ghost shadow, appears to have been in use when it was abandoned. Or, more likely, dead. In these rooms, you find a variety of random, like, trinkets and knickknacks. I don't think anything would particularly stand out to you guys. However, I will say, how long are you willing to scour these rooms? Because you will find an amount of coins based on how long you're willing to scour this place.
Well, let's see. How early do we have to leave to beat the daddy of blades to Larenton?
Oh gosh, that's a good question. With your bird, man. Let me do some quick math. Miles. I'd say you got like 4 days before you have to leave.
Oh, we could thoroughly loot this place. We are goblins after all. We're good at getting into the small spaces. Well, one of us used to be.
That's right. Punk is no longer small.
Like, mechanically, would definitely want to put that back because I was thinking of using some small stuff. Roleplay wise, I like the idea that it's just bigger now. It just is. Like, that's better, like, story wise.
Funny.
I mean, I could try to like do the mechanical version of like a liposuction.
Oh my god.
Just break his legs in 2 places and just shorten them.
Yeah, exactly. Just grind down the metal in a few spots. It's all good.
Yeah, perfect.
This is fine.
Definitely.
Oh,
Bro, in 10 turns. Heck.
anywho,
Yeah, honestly, we might as well just loot.
all right. Well, if we're gonna
What
go
was I
on
supposed
looting spree, just everyone give me a general investigation check. We'll see
Cool.
what everyone comes up with in the form of coin.
Give me a second.
I've done better.
Clock.
A 19.
19.
Nat 1.
Oh my god.
One?
Ouch.
You got lost.
I found nothing.
That is cock. I also have a nat 1.
What?
We
Oh,
find
dear.
nothing.
Both of you just find Mornland currency and you're like, this isn't what money looks like, and you just leave it alone.
Oh dear. All right. Oh man. Okay.
I feel like this is gonna go badly.
This is fine.
Okay. Okay. So, 19 is pretty good. I'll say that over the course of 4 days, even though your allies aren't exactly great at finding things, you managed to scour pretty well.
I would imagine when both of them are like, sorry, nothing over this way, and I'm looking all, my room's like, what, nothing? Like, I'd go and recheck.
Yeah, it'd be like a full day of just like, yeah, nothing there.
Just the sheer fact that they're both so bad at it, like, clues me on that there must be something over there.
Yeah.
And the
So-
fact that the rogue did this.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even consider that. Oh dear. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
All right. I'll say collectively you find 4 days. Yeah, I'll say you guys find about 2,500 gold.
2,500 total to
Yep.
divide?
Yep.
What is that by 4? Somebody help, I can't math.
Math.
It's not a clean, even
24, 12, 650?
That
That doesn't sound right.
sounds
6,000.
How do you get a 5 out of 6,000?
24.
Oh, no, not,
5.
you said what,
150?
25,000?
No, yeah, 2,500. So yeah, you
Between
got it
everyone.
right. I
Let's say
think
I
it's
can't math.
650.
625. 625.
625. Okay, close enough. Guys, we're good at math.
Yeah,
Jeez.
definitely.
I did
Also-
good. I was 25 off on a 3-second mental math. What are you doing?
Can I borrow it after you're done?
To addition?
Yes. 'cause
To
I
add?
don't want to
No, you
add.
cannot use the calculator. I'll do it.
Giz,
Then I
you
was
specifically managed to find a small chest of jewelry. From it, you can. I would say that Giz probably doesn't have the greatest eye for jewelry. However, the giant gemstones in them, he probably does have a good eye for.
Well, I mean, I do have a shop, so even if I don't have an eye
true.
for them, I
true.
could probably appraise them at the very least.
Oh, absolutely. I'll say by and large, there's probably about. Looking at them, you would say that the most valuable bits here are probably the excuse me, are probably the gemstones themselves. Just
Okay, I'll
flat
just
out.
salvage them then.
Yeah.
Metal
The
isn't
actual
worth anything.
material you could probably just take and melt down and then sell, but I mean, in a variety of golds, platinums, brass, bronze, etc., you might get like 100 gold pieces worth of just melted material. The gemstone.
Gemstones?
Uh-oh.
You got out.
Where'd he go?
And he died. The gemstones were too powerful. I'm just gonna write down that they were worth 40,000 gold each. Does that sound good?
I'm pretty sure that's not what it was.
Well, no one can tell us otherwise.
Yeah, DM, if that's wrong, just speak up there.
250
Yeah.
gold.
Oh, hey, he did. How much?
Each of those sapphires is worth 250 gold pieces.
And how many were there?
3.
3.
Yes.
Cool.
So, 2 rubies, 500 gold pieces each. 1 diamond for 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, wow, we didn't hear any
And-
of that. You're gonna have to do the whole.
Oh wow, my
silver-
mic just decided to fuck off then. Okay.
It was
Good to
your
know.
internet because you
Yeah.
didn't hear us either.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, the sapphires were literally the only thing that I heard.
Okay. Yes. So you find 2 rubies worth 500 gold pieces each. They're pretty sizable. You find a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces each. It's each 1,000 gold pieces.
A single one worth 1,000 each. Yeah.
It's not particularly large, but the cut of it is perfect. And the final, you find a set of rings, 3 rings that are silver with sapphires in them, and you manage to salvage the sapphires for 250 gold each.
Ah, gotcha.
As for my natural 1 friends,
Yay!
Clunk, you find a
Don't say
belt.
gum. Don't say gum. Oh, thank God.
Clunk, you find a belt that you kind of look at it strangely and realize that the one end of it looks like a snake's head, and then it starts to slither at you.
Oh, I shoot it,
Well, it's a snakeskin belt.
and then I'll turn it into a belt.
You shoot it, and it is inert again.
It turns into a belt. Yeah.
Yep, it is a belt.
Yeah,
Spontaneously.
now I wear it as a belt.
Perfect. About 6 hours later, you feel a very tight constriction around your waist as the snake is alive again.
I just stab it with my knife.
Perfect. This proceeds for probably the next 3 days. The belt continues to come back to life every 6 hours or so.
I'm holding on to the eternal snake belt.
Yeah.
That's
I
gonna be
don't.
such a great roleplay moment at some point when it comes back to life. You just casually stab it again. just continue on with whatever you're doing because it's like the 1000th time by then.
Perfect. Oh, okay. And I love this item. I love finding like random silly items. All right.
Immortal snake belt.
As
Solid.
for Senine, you find a small pouch of dust.
Hey?
Smoke weed.
No.
Snort dust?
Sort of similar to sand, but it looks more. It's grayer, and it also it almost has the like consistency of ash.
Okay. I'm probably gonna take that, and I'm guessing it's. I don't know. I have honestly no idea what it is, even out of game, so I'm probably gonna go and see if Giz knows what it is, because I really don't.
I'm not
I
sure
don't
if
even
I
have
do
a
either.
guess.
I could try identifying.
Go for it.
If it's anything that's not mundane,
It is
Exactly.
indeed not mundane.
Probably interesting.
As you cast Identify on it, it appears to be Dust of Disappearance.
Oh.
Don't put that shit down. It's gone.
Well, I'm glad I didn't put it down.
Dust of what? Where'd it go?
Dust of Disappearance. Found in a small packet, this powder resembles a fine sand. There's enough of it for one use. When you use an action to throw the dust into the air, you and each creature or object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects, and the dust is consumed when the magic takes effect. If a creature
Damn.
affected by the dust attacks or casts a spell, the invisibility ends for that creature.
Ah, invisibility.
Go ahead. Perfect. And then when Choco gets back, we'll see what she ends up rolling, and we'll retcon something that Gurgi finds, I'm sure.
Probably. Unless we get another nat 1.
Nat 1.
Hey, that'd be
Imagine.
fantastic. Well, I guess in that case, is there anything anyone else wants to do before we leave, or are we good to move
I don't think
on?
so.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, been down to where the thing exploded. I looted everywhere. I went to all the personal rooms. I think that's everything I had on my list.
Perfect. Loot Goblin success. So, as you all make your way out, finding your way up through the sort of anthill-like structure that has become the burrowed through crystal and glass that has sort of swallowed the city of Making. You find your way back to the surface for the first time, I imagine, in a few days, and are a bit surprised by the sun. Probably, definitely some blinking, some unexpected warmth coming from it, especially this time of year and in the Mournland. It's a nice, refreshing day. You all, I believe, currently have about 2 days to make it down to Lyran Town, which is plenty of time for your big-ass bird.
Hell yeah. I will summon, hence the big-ass bird.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, is Basalt eating a buffalo right now? Accidentally rolled with advantage, but it was a 17 on both the dice, so it doesn't matter.
Perfect.
So I guess a 16 overall persuasion.
Oh, wow.
Negative charisma.
You don't get words back, but you get emotions. Primarily like minor annoyance. And like grudging acceptance. And probably about 20 minutes goes by before you hear cries of alarm coming from the north side of the city. Or the north
maybe
side
we
of
should
the
have left first.
plateau.
Oh, well.
Oh, damn it.
Basalt is smart and does not get too close to the city, instead landing about half a mile out.
Oh, okay.
it.
Well then, we'll go out to meet him.
Basalt is surprisingly smart.
Intelligent.
As you all head out to meet him, you see that the sort of backpack-like structure you've put in place on him or them. I don't. Have you checked? Have you checked whether or not this is a male or female rock?
I think we established it was a female in
It's
canon.
female.
Female. Perfect. All right.
It's female.
As you inspect the backpack-like saddle structure you have constructed upon her back, you find it's still in relatively good condition. There's a little bit of fraying at one of the spots that appears to be bothering her, but just put a cone on her. It's like a dog that bites.
How
itches
how long
too
would it
much.
take to mend?
I probably like 15-20 minutes with some materials.
Cool. Let's just make it comfortable
Do
for them
that.
before we head out.
But yeah, you all collectively gather your things, climb aboard into your small room saddle structure thing, and
Hole.
yeah. As you climb aboard, the rock gives off a little bit of a shake and a nice loud caw over the city that echoes, and there's a lot of tension amongst the Warforged who are all deadpan staring at her.
I just wave. Is oh shit, hold on. What do I call him? I think I don't remember what his actual name is. Friends. Screech! Is Screech anywhere nearby?
Just random die roll, sure. Let's see.
The
Apparently, yes.
Titan-
Screech is staring, I would say probably not in fear, but in awe.
Hey Screech, do you want to come for a ride, buddy? Impromptu. Let's get a guy with bags.
We're just gonna yoink him.
Hey Screech, come on, buddy. Let's go for a ride.
Oh boy.
Screech lets out one of his high-pitched, whining whistles, and Ember, Basalt, tenses immediately and cries out. Basalt does not seem to enjoy that whistling noise.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair.
makes sense. All right, let's get out of here, buddy.
You can come along if you shut your mouth. We'll just bind you.
if you shut your whore mouth.
Shit.
You just see the smile and excitement slowly fade from his face.
Straight up.
Just goes into sentry mode right there.
Just the fuck did you just say? Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway, let's start heading to Lyrenton, and I'll promise Basalt a treat when we get there. What
Cool.
would Basalt consider a treat? What's a delicacy? A horse? Do they
Horse?
like horse? Can I buy
Okay,
them a
let's
horse?
see. What would a rock think of as a delicacy? A wyvern.
Interesting. Okay, that one may take some work, but
Yeah.
I'll get on it.
A wyvern or what are they called? Guard drakes? Anything draconic in nature.
Oh yeah, that checks out. Giants.
Okay. I'm definitely going to promise them a taste of dragon meat at some point. That's now in my quest log.
That's
Fantastic.
never your question.
Feed the rock a dragon. God, I long to see the list of random shit that this party has decided it must do.
Yeah.
Honestly, we came into this with goblin energy and we stayed on it.
It's perfect.
did.
We straight up need a group quest book that is just written in crayon of like bucket lists.
And I mean, we haven't gone murder hobo either, which is kind of like
Not
well-
really, honestly.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like, the murder that we've done has mostly been sanctioned by the government, so...
by a government. I mean, sort of the equivalent of a sovereign state.
The only one we really care about, anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
What?
Not much.
We did some looting if you want to roll for your check.
Right, yeah. Roll an investigation check. You guys spent about 4 days looting random shit. So, let's see what Gergie finds. Okay, that's better
Enlightenment.
than half the party.
In the grand scheme of things, that's pretty good.
Yep.
It really is.
The other two rolled nat ones for context.
Yeah, it was some roughness.
Yeah.
Hmm. Ooh.
So what'd you get with that 12?
Ooh. There's an item I need to find. Wonder.
Oh, that's a good question. Does that also count as a full rest?
Oh yes, absolutely. That would be a few days
I will
break time.
definitely take the extra, like, 60 health.
Yep.
We also did just level up.
It's true.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, that can
perfect
actually
timing.
come into effect now. To my 56. 10 hit points, 7. Oh, eventually, when I have it, 12. I'm just gonna write that down.
How long did it take to get to Larrington? 2 days?
Yeah,
Yep.
it'll take about 2 days.
Yeah, I must have done Vic's health. He's at 33 now. We've been slowly going up.
Where is it? Here we go. S.
Do we need a quick 5-minute break? Because I wouldn't mind taking a coffee if we
Yeah,
all
that's
could take a
that's
sec.
probably a good idea. Take a quick bathroom break.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to
Sure.
get coffee, babe.
It's upstairs, so I forgot to bring it down.
You got it or do you want me to get I can-
In that case, I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a second.
Alright.
Hey. Knife Daddy is typing.
So, you find a few things. Well, particularly you find a small chest that is wrapped in a cloth and sort of tucked away. And as you pull the cloth off, you realize that it's wrapped in a cloak.
The cloth
The
is wrapped in a
chest.
cloak? The cloth is
The chest
cloak?
is the cloth
Under
is
the
the
cloth,
cloak.
the chest is wrapped in the cloak.
The cloak is wrapped in a
What?
chest.
I'm so confused which it is. There's so many options.
A chest is wrapped in a cloth. As you unwrap the cloth, you realize that this cloth is actually a cloak.
Got it. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Perfect.
Inside the chest, you find a series of interesting items. A small tan bag. When you reach inside of it, you feel like almost what feels like 3 fuzzy balls.
Yeah, nice.
Gross. You find a simple-looking hat, a key that looks fairly nondescript, except in the head of it, there's a question mark worked into it. And at the very bottom, rolling around, kind of unsettlingly, there's a small, like, white marble marble that, as you turn it over in your hand, you realize has an eyeball worked into it.
Ugh.
Like a real eyeball?
No.
Oh.
It looks
I
like an
see.
eyeball.
I see.
There
It's
are
just
the
a
items.
eyeball.
Yep, just a marble eyeball.
Small tan bag, simple hat, cute fresh.
Just a small
should-
chest with a few items.
Interesting.
Curious what that cloak does. If it
Do you
even
put
does
it on?
anything. Sure.
As you put it on, all of you see that next time you see Gurgi, he looks very epic as the cloak he wears billows dramatically. in
Oh,
lines
it's
as
Look
the wind.
at billowing, hell yeah. This looks like
That's
my favorite
awesome.
common item. Those are so fun.
Hell yeah.
Now the barbarian wears more clothes.
Do you put anything else on?
um.
I say that like there's more than. Do you put the eyeball on, or do you put the hat on?
Do you put the chest on and wear it as a hat?
um. Let's go with the hat.
Fair. As you put the hat on, doesn't seem to be anything about it. After a little while, you get the feeling that there's like something in the hat, though.
Huh?
Is there a cat?
No.
It's just lice.
Aw, God.
That's rude. No, as you reach into the hat, you pull out. Roll me a d6.
Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong? 1d6. 3.
Hey, perfect. You pull out a rat.
Oh.
It squirms, like nips at your hand, drops to the floor, and then runs away.
Oh, can I try? Can we try and catch that rat? Like, am I anywhere nearby when any of this happens?
You can attempt to catch the rat, sure.
A rat in a hat? Do you think? it
Oh,
could
I'm
teach
just
him to
gonna have
cook?
Vic just go and grab it. Vic would definitely be the most equipped to grab it. Vic,
I won't
get
even
it.
make you roll for it. Vic can probably catch a rat.
Okay, I'm having
Since
Vic.
I recall he's invisible at the time.
I'll have Vic hold on to the rat until my snake comes alive, and then feed the rat to it.
No,
snake.
no, I'm gonna grab it. No, I'm gonna grab the rat.
What do you want with the rat?
I want to make it my friend.
I want to make my snake belt my.
Friend or food? What, you
That's
think
the
you're gonna murder the
question.
snake like 7 times and then just feed it like one rat and you're gonna be chill? You'd be like, oh, actually, this guy's alright!
Apparently.
No, I don't think so.
I will say after an hour, the rat disappears.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
However, whenever you put the hat back on, you still feel like there's something in there.
Hat of rat displacement.
Did we just turn into Ratatouille D&D edition?
But not quite.
Make a wisdom saving throw. What?
I'll say that most of these are just simple, common magical items. One of them is not.
Try them on until you find the one that is or isn't or whatever.
I am worried about that eyeball thing. I don't want to lose
Honestly,
him
that's
back.
the thing that I'm most concerned about as well.
Part
Because
of
it's
me wants
too
to swallow it.
deliberate to be just like mundane, right?
Yeah.
I fucking love that. Part of me wants to swallow it.
Oh,
It's
And
a
that was
marble.
you, wasn't it?
Oh
Yeah,
man,
of
can
course
we
I
go
didn't
bring
hear
it
you
back
say
to that?
that.
Can we go bring it back to the eye obelisk in the in the Borderlands?
Yes.
Inside, see what happens.
There you go.
I'll get it.
I also vote for a stop in the middle to just put it where the obelisk is. Here you go.
So
Gregory's
yeah,
just gonna give it to.
go ahead.
Oh,
The snake could eat it.
the what? The eyeball?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that eyeball. Next time a snake
Alright.
comes alive, I'm just gonna shove it down his throat.
Can I
Interesting.
pull?
Am I going
I'm-
to regret this?
Oh yeah.
Probably, but it'll be interesting.
Yes.
Can I pull
Alright.
out one of those fuzz balls that were in the bag?
Yeah,
See
sure.
what that's
The
for?
little fuzzy ball.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do-
then I'll just put it
do
back in the
anything
bag
with
for now.
Why
No.
do I feel like I remember that item, but I don't?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should know what that is.
It's a fairly common one. It's pretty
What item
cool.
is this?
It's a small tan bag with fuzzy balls in it.
No.
To clarify, I should say fuzzy object as it's written. Actually, as you pull it out, go ahead and roll me a d8.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Eight.
The balls harden.
Holy shit. Okay. As you pull it out, you find yourself holding a sort of orange and black striped fuzzy mess.
Cat?
And as you hold it, it starts to get larger. And kind of its shape begins to change.
Oh wait, I think I know what this is.
Yeah. As
I've
you
had
drop it
Oh.
as you drop it to the floor, its shape turns into what you would expect out of like a stuffed cat. And then it looks like a cat. And then it grows and grows into a full-grown tiger.
Oh my god, it is. I remember this.
What is it?
What is this?
It's a tiger ball cat thing.
This is a bag of tricks.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes, I missed this
Oh.
bag.
This ordinary bag is made from tan cloth, appears empty. Reaching inside, however, reveals the presence of a small fuzzy object. 3 because it has 3 charges. Anyway, you can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting the table that corresponds to the bag's color. Creature vanishes at next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points. The creature is friendly to you and your companions and acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves, what action it takes on its next turn, or give it general orders, such as attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. Once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag can't be used again until the next dawn.
Ooh. I love
pretty
this.
fun.
Empty all 3 of them and tell them to attack our enemies. They'll get a
Yeah.
tiger, a squirrel, and a bobcat.
To give you a reference, because you'll have several days to play with this, and I'm sure Gurgi will.
Yes.
A variety of creatures that can come out of a tan bag of tricks are a jackal, an ape, a baboon, an axebeak, which is sort of just a super violent,
Vulture sort of thing, right?
more of like an ostrich.
Oh.
But yeah. There's a creature that it's based off of, and I know what it looks like, but I can't remember. Emu.
Dodo?
Evil emus.
Oh, osprey?
No, an emu.
Yeah.
It's an emu.
Evil emus?
Fucking emo.
Emos?
Oh, I hate it, but I love it. Oh, damn. Anyway, so a jackal, an ape, a baboon, an axebeak, a black bear, a giant weasel, a giant hyena, or a tiger.
I love it.
Any of those would be super confusing if, like, we just, like, stealthily, like, threw one on, like, an unsuspecting guard.
Absolutely.
Just all of a sudden, like, an ape shows up, ooh, 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 and just, like, beats the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck? And then we just, like, stroll in whenever he's guarding while that's happening. I love it.
I love this.
Can I quote you on that ape sound?
On the monkey noise? Yeah, for sure. Clip it.
Also, because this is still just wild, I'd like to remind everyone that a giant weasel is a medium creature.
It's a medium creature?
Well, yeah, because
Yes.
the regular one's what, like, tiny?
Small, probably.
Tiny. Weasels are small.
Oh, yeah,
They're
weasel.
tiny.
I was thinking like a warthog or something.
Yeah.
Giant
what?
hyena is large, but that's kind of expected.
Yeah.
Anything we can step on has to be tiny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ironically, you guys are about the same size as the smallest things in here. The jackal and the baboon.
I'm not.
I could ride the tiger.
You could.
You could ride the axebeak and the tiger.
Yay!
The axebeak is faster.
Oh. That's fine.
The giant hyena and the axebeak are the fastest if you so choose to mount.
Yay.
However, the ape and the black bear can climb.
That's true.
Anywho, but yeah, you got a little bag of tricks. And as you go through the other items, I'm sure Giz can identify them. The simple hat is a hat of vermin. 3 charges. Whenever you expend a charge, you either pull out you pull out one of 3 creatures. It's a bat, a rat, or a frog. And it just runs away from you and disappears in an hour.
Huh?
The Cloak of Billowing. The key with a question mark worked into it is I can't remember the exact name of it, but it is just a random key. If you roll a d20 and get a nat 20, it'll open whatever you put it into.
Interesting.
Ooh.
He's a skeleton key, but
Mysterious
bad.
key. Yes, it's a mysterious key. Literally, it works once, and that's it. So, anytime you come to a door, it's worth trying it. The Cloak of Billowing. The eyeball is just an ersatz eyeball, which basically means that if you lose an eye, it'll replace an eye for you. Which, now that I say that, I realize you fed it to the snake. So now the snake has one eye that is just larger than the other one.
It grows a third eye.
Oh.
There was a mouthful of coffee. I did not spray everywhere.
It is the derpiest looking snake you have ever come across. Like, it's some straight west of loathing snake.
Snake. One big eye. I'm sure I can find. What kind of... Okay, let's get rid of derp. Oh, I spelled snake wrong. That doesn't help. That's snake.
Fine.
I have to show you.
What did you find?
Ow!
What happened?
Oh my god. Oh,
You gotta share with the class, guys.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I'm so confused.
Oh dear.
There we go. There's a
Misspelled
snake.
snake.
So-
Oh, what the fuck?
oh. Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh dear. All right.
Just killed Kirsten.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
But like legit, straight up, one of the eyes on your snake belt is like human sized now.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly edit
It grew
this.
a
I'm gonna-
human eye.
Human eye large.
Yes.
Just the eyeball. Just the eye. Jeez. Ew.
What a series of events.
What's that called when you get an image that doesn't have like a background or whatever? Like it has like the
Transparent?
yeah, yeah.
Or- If you're talking about the file name, I think PNG does transparent pretty well.
This one might work. I hope it. I really hope it does. Chris is just coughing.
You really did kill her.
I feel bad.
Killed me.
I need the file. Yeah.
All right. So yeah,
So wait, did we ever figure out what the deal with the snake was, or did we just kind of like forget to assess that?
you can absolutely identify it if you wish.
I'm gonna try.
Again, he kills it every 6 hours, so it's just dead for 6 hours at a time.
So it's
Very
not
easy to
magical,
identify.
It just comes back to life.
No, it is a belt that can be through the use of a command word turned from a mundane belt into a snake, and vice versa.
Oh.
Because it is still in snake form, he literally kills it, and it takes 6 hours for it to regain a hit point.
Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna retain the knowledge of the command word for myself to prank him with later. I think that'd be funny.
Fantastic.
That's great.
I'll allow you to make up the command word as you see fit.
Ooh, I will.
Ooh.
I will put some thought into that.
Fantastic.
That killed me.
Yep. So, yeah, you got a bag of tricks. You've got a hat of vermin. You've got the mysterious key. You got the cloak of billowing. Oh, the chest itself also has a very minor effect. It is called a chest of preserving.
Ooh.
Anything inside it, any natural material, will not decay over time.
Oh.
Scrolls and anything left inside it won't decay. Food and anything inside it that is perishable will not perish and will not go bad.
All right, we should take this chest with us.
Sweet. Yeah.
It's small. It's like a small. It probably isn't more than like a foot long and maybe 6 inches deep.
Like
It's
a
very
jewelry
small.
chest.
Still
Exactly.
though, put that on like basalt. Keep like emergency rations in it.
Absolutely.
Wow.
It's a good thing to have.
Yeah.
box like that definitely has its uses.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that small white marble and for good. What happens when it turns into a belt? Back into a belt. I mean,
It's just a belt.
with an eyeball.
Well, it looks like a snake, right?
Well, right now it's not a belt at all. It's just a dead snake on your waist.
Yeah, I have it like just tied up.
Yeah. When it turns back into a belt, we'll find out.
Did you like tie like the tail like around its body into a knot, or did you like Ouroboros the snake to make it a belt?
Oh, that's
Does it just wake up and it goes like, and then you just stab it to put out of its misery again?
I feel like I would just tie it like a knot with its head and tail as the.
Yeah, probably.
Dear.
Still, that would be funny.
What? God damn.
Let's use that one.
What?
Oh my god. That'll
Yeah.
do. That's so cursed. Hold on.
Did you make another thing of some sort?
No, I found one and it's so bad.
Oh man.
Oh, actually, that one works.
Well, now that we've gotten through this little bit of chaos, you all get together. You mount up on Basalt. You get comfortable in your little
Oh, I didn't send it. Sorry. Now I sent both of them.
room.
Oh my.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
let's
the
do it.
first one though. I hate it.
Oh dear.
My brain is so confused.
Yeah, I can't even like understand the first one.
Same.
Yeah,
that feels like unfortunate mutations.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one that's just perfectly wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just one huge eye. Anywho, as you all get up on Basalt, can I get somebody to roll me a D20 for the day for the luck check?
Yeet.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then I felt a sense of foreboding, so I decided not to.
8. All right. So as I said, it's going to take you guys about 2 days to fly out to Lyrenton. Or Lyrontown. Lyrenton? One of those two. We'll figure it out later.
Town.
For now. Sure. As you mount up and Basalt hits words.
Terminal
Basalt
velocity.
beats their powerful wings with 1, 2, 3 times and launches you all skyward, very much flooring you all. About 30 seconds of a, let's say, high G experience as you rocket upwards before everything smooths out and Basalt reaches their cruising altitude. You all feel the smooth wind under her wings, the occasional tensing of her back as she beats her wings to keep the speed up, and you all find yourselves cruising along, enjoying the not so quiet experience of being in here. I imagine it's probably not perfect.
It's gonna be a while.
Probably some winds and some
Turbulence.
wasn't going to say turbulence, more so just the winds and the noise that makes its way through the cracks of the building. Maybe occasionally like a bump as she beats her wings and turns. However, it's a relatively smooth ride. As you're enjoying the warmth sort of emanating up from below, kind of counteracting the cool air of the high altitude, though.
Yeah, I guess.
through the background noise of just the wind rushing by, you hear tapping at your
At
door.
the door.
Yep. You hear just 3 knocks. At this point, you've been flying for about 2 hours.
Is it just
And
that
you hear-
pudgy little Korean kid from Up?
Yeah, I could see that. All right, I guess I'll open the door of the airplane.
As
Hey, wonder
you
what's
do,
out
you're
here.
immediate-
Ah! The SpongeBob meme.
Straight up. As you open the door, you're immediately hit with the bombardment of the winds rushing by.
Yeah, that much I was
And-
expecting, but
Also the absolute freezing air of, flying at this speed, at this altitude. However, what's more shocking than all of that is hanging on with their right hand, leaning off a little confidently to the leaning off the saddle, gripping it pretty tightly with one hand. You see a well-dressed human man, darker of skin tone, hair absolutely being blown all over the fucking place. Like whipping across their head, across their face, into their eyes, and as they, with their left hand, wave at you and then brush it back out of their face for a brief moment, you just hear the voice carry across the wind. Quite a way to travel! May I come in so we could talk?
part of me really wants to yell, "We're not buying anything," and close the door. But yeah, I'll help him in.
No loitering. Slam.
No loitering.
Yeah. Hey,
Jump, asshole.
But
but yeah, no.
salt to a barrel roll.
I'll offer him a hand and get him inside.
Perfect. He clambers across again, kind of using the straps of the saddle structure to move closer, and comes inside. And given that you're all goblins, you watch as he gets inside and kind of crouches down and awkwardly shuffles around for a moment before he eventually settles on just taking a knee. And as he does, he begins straightening all of his clothes, straightening his clothes, patting them down. And does anyone here have prestidigitation?
Yes,
Prestidigit, yeah.
why is he asking for something? He's trying to get himself cleaned up.
No, he's actually doing it himself. And you just recognize that as he's going through and like actually patting down his clothes, they're settling back too perfectly for just a basic touch. He's actually using this almost as a ritual to cast prestidigitation to clean himself up.
Ritual cast, isn't it a cantrip?
It is, but just sort of like the physical aspect of it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, like
pats down.
I see.
Yeah.
Like
Not ritual in a
ritual, not
mechanical
ritual
sense.
casting.
Exactly. But
Yeah, I got you.
he's pats down his clothes, and you see he's wearing a very nice wool fleece, dark grayish black overcoat that runs down just to about knee level. Under that, a very nice white linen shirt that's laced up tightly. Clean shaven, smooth, dark, sort of bronze skin. Very, very pleasant to look at, except for one issue where across the left side of his chin, from his upper lip down to the jawline, there is a nasty scar that's kind of white and a little bit off-colored there. His hair, as he smooths it back, is about shoulder length. Straight and jet black. And as he settles himself, you all realize very quickly that, we were just looking at a picture of this man.
Oh, that's where he came from. Okay.
Which one's this one?
Cyrus de Kenneth.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the next guy, right? Like
He-
in charge?
No. He
Oh.
is so current structure of the House Cannith, as you all would likely have been broken down by, I would say probably oh god. Starin might have filled you in a little bit, but I feel like it's likely that Giz would know a little bit and Senin would know a little bit. So, what you know of the house is the house has been fractured after Starin's death. After the city of Making fell and their main enclave fell, the house has sort of fallen into three parties. There's House Cannith South, which is in Sharn, in Cannith Tower, run by Merrick's. There is House Cannith East and House Cannith West. One of them is based in Karnath. One of them is based in Ondare. The three individual enclaves in these different areas are run by different members right now who are trying to unite the house again and make one of themselves the actual spoken leader. Right now, three of them are vying for the position of power.
Miniature. What do they call it? Like the Great Old War or something? The last Great War, 100-year
the
war.
last war. Yeah.
The last.
Last War, the Great War. Basically,
Miniature
anything we
the
call
last
the
war.
First World War, they pretty much call it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
very
their whole
subtly.
thing was who was going to be in charge of Corvair.
Exactly.
It's like unite, but who's going to lead? I am. No, I am. No, I am.
Yep.
Let's fight and find out.
Pretty much. But in this particular case, this is just House Cannith. Because they lost Starin and because they lost a lot of their higher members of the house in what was their original home base, there's a lot of friction and a lot of, difficulties trying to line up a successor.
Mm-hmm.
So three of them are currently vying for power. That's I believe Zorlin was the name that I gave you all. Go through notes real quick. Well, we'll worry about that later. Yeah, there was Zorlin, Jorlana, and Merrick's. Merrick's is Cyrus's and Serena's father. Cyrus, you know primarily because he's related to Serena, who is someone that two or three of you have previous experience with. Particularly Senin. So, as you recognize this individual, he goes from settling himself to looking around the building you're in, and he gives a slight nod and a smile as he looks over the room and just says, "My, what a fine bit of work this is. I must say my compliments to the artisan, and unless I miss my guess entirely, he directly looks at you, Giz, and says, you've quite the talent."
Guilty as charged. Great thanks.
Of course. Well, allow me to introduce myself properly, though I can see some of you seem to already know who I am. I am Cyrus de Cannith of Sharn, speaking on behalf of Merrick's and House Cannith South. I've come here to you today because we have some business that needs to be handled at our earliest convenience, preferably.
And what exactly would that business be?
He gestures towards Clunk and says,
No.
Your friend here, the Warforged one.
Hi.
He gives Clunk a grudging smile and acknowledgement, but then goes immediately back to talking to you and just says, You see, my Baron Merrick's and at the larger House Cannith in general, we've gotten some poor publicity recently.
Shit.
Word has been traveling around of a Warforged created far more recently than the treatises of Thronehold. And this looks very bad on our family. My
oh yeah, because
business
that
here-
was part of the treaty too. Is no Warforged were allowed to be made.
Yep.
Ah, I forgot about that.
My business here today is quite simple. My family would like to understand what happened, how something like this happened, how he came to be, and, if possible, prevent it from happening again. But that is our personal goal. We are investigating the matter, and we'll handle it internally. On the international scale, we have received some vague but pointed threats. We have no wish to start any further violence or any issues. And to resolve our problems, we would like to borrow your friend here, to have him speak on our behalf, to clarify this situation and
Oh dear.
inform the other houses and the other nations that we were not responsible for his creation.
No, oh, okay. Look, I'm not saying no, but I'm also saying it's probably not the best idea to have him speak on your behalf.
Yeah. That's a good
I
point.
feel like Clunk's just at the back picking at his non-existent nose.
But if you're looking for evidence that you weren't involved, I don't think you're gonna find it.
He nods and says, well, that's why we are relegated to the word of him. Trust me, if there was any other way, it'd be far easier to deal, well, without dealing with other individuals.
Well, why don't you just ask Serena?
He cocks his head slightly, a bit surprised that you know that name. And he says, what would my sister have to do with this?
Let me check my goddamn notes real quick.
Was she the one that made me?
Because
That started the forge, yes.
So she started the forge.
Under threat of death, basically.
Oh,
or
from
yeah.
Haruk.
Okay.
not
I'll-
from Haruk. From
I'll go
someone else.
over to Clunk and ask if I can open his interior compartment real quick.
I turn around, get on all fours, and just wag my ass in his face.
Perfect. And I will point out the shoddily signed name of Serena DeCanith.
Does it say something back there? What are you looking at?
Holy shit, I love that this is just, he's got a tramp stamp that is just Serena's signature.
Oh my god, yes, exactly.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Who the hell nailed that in? They did such a bad
He-
job.
He looks at it, looks at you, and to say that there was charisma there before is kind of an understatement, because you see the light in his eyes completely go out. There
Oh,
is
yeah.
no kindness there.
If there was
There
blood to
is-
drain out of his face, it would be all gone, right?
No, this
he's
is
angry.
more of
It's different.
He's mad.
this is more of he was being very nice and pleasant before. Now
Oh.
the act is no longer present.
Oh.
I see.
I mooned the big bad. I'm sorry, guys.
You watch as the smile fades to a thin-lipped line. The jovial tone fades, and he just quietly says, "Well, that does not bode well for you. Unfortunate."
Who is he
I must say,
speaking to exactly when he says that? Just us generally?
just the
or
room.
Specifically
Just the room.
Just the room. Okay.
Great.
Some knowledge is, of course, better left unspoken. Well, I'm afraid that this polite deal I was going to offer is no longer available. You know more than I can allow.
Ah.
Interesting.
I'm prepping. Oh god, none of these spells are gonna be good in here. Kaboom!
Pretty much.
Not kill the rock, please.
I guess I'm just kind of got my fingers
Hey,
ready
the rock
for
can survive a
Eldritch
fireball.
Blast. Yeah, he'd be fine.
That's true.
Yeah, he shakes his head slightly and just says, "You know, I must say I am very sorry. My sister's vanity has cost you all quite dearly. I apologize that you've come to this, but I will be taking him. There is no question of that."
Wait, he's taking who?
Clunk.
Oh.
He thinks he's taking Clunk.
Yeah, give me a second here. Because I think I have a spell I want to cast, but I didn't write down its description. So hold on a moment.
Okay.
How high up are we?
Cruising altitude for a rock. Let's see. What is average flying height of a falcon? Let me look that up real quick. Well, you will figure out what spells you want to say.
Yeah, okay, this will work. So I just want to like give him like the okay, like kind of nod, and then I'm going to try and cast Vortex Warp on him.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
You casting what?
I'm going to point my finger at him and magically twist the space around him to teleport him outside to on Basalt's wing.
So, what did you cast?
Vortex
choice.
Warp.
Oh, what the
That's
hell
a
is that?
choice.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't
Well,
have access to that. I want to see that.
What is it called? What?
Don't worry, just let him do that thing.
No, let's see.
Artificer, sorcerer, wizard. God, fucking everyone except a warlock.
So, he does have to succeed a Constitution saving throw. Or, I guess, fail it in this instance.
what's your spellcasting ability? Is it intelligence?
It is.
Can you make me an intelligence saving throw?
Oh.
Probably. I hope. Oh, yeah, easy. What is that? 27?
Okay.
Wow.
I rolled 19. That was a good time.
Well, that definitely did not succeed in... Well, sorry. You succeeded, absolutely. He did not succeed in the thing he was trying to do.
Oh. We're not talking my save yet.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You succeeded fine. His attempt to steal that spell was not successful.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you twist the space around him. What was the saving throw he has to make?
Con.
Con.
Yeah, that's weird.
Ooh, that's not great for him.
Yeah, it's an odd one.
Let me roll it.
That's a dope spell.
He really is.
It's something.
I've been eyeing up Vortex Warp for like 2 levels.
All right, what's the DC on that?
16.
Oh. He rolled a 15 plus 2.
Ah,
17.
goddamn.
Ooh.
So, as you attempt to twist the space around him, you watch as his left arm, on his left arm, around 2 of his fingers, around his ring finger and his pointer finger on his left arm, you see now begin to glow the arcane runes of his dragon mark as he attempts to steal your spell and fails. However, he does succeed the saving throw. So as you attempt to warp him out, he is left standing there, and he just cocks his head slightly with a smile that makes you very uncomfortable. And he just says,
Zedin, you should shoot him with the blindy bits.
"I'm taking him. There is no question of that."
Here's the thing: is do we want to full aggro this guy, or do we want to all go with him? Because those are 2 okay outcomes.
I'm pretty sure you just said that option isn't available to us anymore.
Yeah, he's either taking you and killing all of us, or
Well, I don't think he said he's killing all of you. Stop
he's
overreacting.
taking you.
Yeah, well, can't we all just go up? Hope he's got some eldritch.
I
fucking...
mean, yeah, if you want to like step in the way here and be like, whoa, wait a minute, I want to go, then yeah, that could change it a bit.
He
But
calmly
right now, this
pulls
sounds
out
like
a small.
kidnapping.
Yep. He calmly pulls out a small ball that looks like it's made of overlapping iron bands.
Can I pour my dust of disappearance on Clunk?
I don't even know if invisibility's gonna work on this guy.
God. So
I'm
you throw the dust into the air, and this is a very confined space. So this is where I tell you that that was not dust of disappearance.
Oh
no.
my god!
Oh, was it good though?
It is identified as dust of disappearance. It is actually dust of sneezing and choking.
Oh shit.
However, I need everyone, including him, to roll a con save.
Is that for the dust?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he failed.
Now,
He rolled a 4.
if I'm not mistaken, my Mask of Adaptation should make me immune to that, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, we have.
Wait, do I have that on?
Hold
Does
on.
that matter
That's
if
a
I don't
good
have to
question.
breathe?
That's a
I
good
don't know if
question.
I have
Give me a
that
moment.
on.
Because I
Me
think it
and-
specifically says, oh, I didn't write it down. But I think it
We have-
specifically says it protects me
And the
from
environment.
airborne or harmful gaseous effects.
Yeah.
Which I
We
think
also have
that
Nicholas
might
of
count
Adaptation.
as?
Have advantage on saving throws against harmful gases.
Advantage.
Well, it's advantage. But yeah.
I would say, yeah, you would have advantage on this for sure.
I'll take
Let
that.
me double check to be certain. What was it? Dust.
I can't see.
I'm trying to remember if I had that equipped at the moment. I don't think I did.
Oh, I had mine.
Like,
but
I might have, but I don't know if I did.
I
Well,
will
you can
be
only
right
have
back.
3 equipped
I
right
know.
now. You were in the Moorlands, so you probably did.
I probably did.
Yeah.
Vic rolled it's a con save? Oh, I'm looking at me.
Not that it really mattered.
He's got
Okay,
a
I got a
+1,
22.
+2.
I have an 8, or like a 10, sorry, with my modifier.
Vic has a 13.
27.
Do I have to roll that? Azir, if you're talking, I think you're
Yeah,
going
if
again.
Well, I mean, if
Talking-
he does, I'm pretty sure you'd have to.
Is he a Warforged?
I think so, right?
No,
or-
he's a human.
Oh, only Merrick said that to himself. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Merrick has a metal Kink. There it is. Yeah, Zero. We can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm able to. What?
Yeah, I should definitely remember to write in all my second level spell effects.
All right, I'm back.
Oh,
Sorry about
there.
that.
Oh, good.
Was
Everything
looking for
okay?
something. Yeah, I was just
Oh,
looking
okay.
for something. Oh, I dropped the die.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to leave the. I don't want to lose those in here, because they will
No.
never be found again.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so you and each creature that needs to breathe. So yes,
Oh,
all of you that
yay.
need to breathe, must make the saving throw. However, because it is a harmful effect, if you have the
Okay,
necklace
well,
of adaptation, you
Yeah,
have
if
advantage.
it's any creature
Yep.
that needs to breathe, would the fact that you can breathe normally in any environment just like supersede the check, or are we just doing the check at advantage? Because I could see it going either way on the ruling.
Yeah,
with
I'd
this
say take the
specifically.
check at advantage.
Yeah, and 22 in that case. Already rolled it.
Okay. Yeah, you're
Roll
fine.
yours, Olivia.
Yeah, I got a 10. Does the fact that I am a warforged at the moment matter?
No.
I don't believe so, because that's
Okay.
just physical appearance. I think by
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
way down to the
Just
core,
disgustingly broken. If that could give you some of the.
Fair.
Did you
Still
do that
change.
with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got with
Yeah.
advantage.
I still remember
yeah,
playing
I-
my changeling whose main form was an Aarakocra, and I would always tell people I was just afraid of heights, and that's why I couldn't fly.
That's fantastic. Okay, well, so these things happen as you throw the dust into the air. The entire room just immediately gets pelted with this dust, and there's this hazy effect in the air. And ironically, the only two people that fail are
Me and
Cyrus and Senin. You or okay.
I cough out. That's not what was supposed to happen.
You are okay. So you are unable to breathe and
Okay.
sneezing uncontrollably.
That's it.
Okay.
A
Shove
creature
him out of
affected
the
in this
bird.
way is incapacitated and suffocating. As long as it is conscious, the creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Dude, should we just kill? Should we just like fucking get this guy? He's unconscious and sneezing. That's at
He's
least
not
a round or two.
unconscious,
we
he's
can just-
incapacitated, which is better.
And suffocating. He's incapacitated and suffocating.
Is incapacitated the
say-
one where you get like which
Auto
one's
crits?
incapacitated?
Can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, okay. Still,
I mean, yeah, we
let's
could
just throw him out.
well if we
Just-
throw him out, then he won't be in the effect anymore. So let's
Oh.
pile on
It doesn't
him.
matter. The dust. He doesn't need to be in the area of effect. It's just
Oh.
it has affected him.
He's just
okay.
incapacitated and we throw him the fuck out. Yes. I'm gonna pick him up by one of his ankles and just drag him to the door and throw him the fuck out.
All right. Just give me a strength check.
I will
See how-
also help him.
Go ahead and give me a
I'm
strength
gonna-
check with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a point of my magical strength just because I want to yeet this fucker.
Another +5. All right.
That is a 19 on the dice. All right, what
Hey,
what is
yo.
that? That's gonna be plus
God, I can summon a
8,
Tamara.
27 to throw him out.
Jesus.
Shit. You drag him by his ankle. I'm gonna roll a check to see if he holds on to the thing he was about to use, just to see. I think that'd just be a con save. Let's see. He holds on to it. So, as you drag him to the door and just hurl him out,
Yeah, right
It's-
before I do, I'm just gonna yell at him. I think we're gonna take him. Wah! Huck.
But he did hold something.
straight up just huck him out the window or the door,
Yep.
and yeah, he just goes sailing off.
If I see him come back, like, can we have the door half open? If I see him come back, I'm gonna summon Greater Demon. I'm gonna summon a Barlgora, which is a giant demon ape, like just right on him.
Aggressive.
Nah. Shadow Demon's weaker, but it'll be able to fly, so it'll just fall to its death. Shadow Demon's gonna do better.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta figure out how far he goes in a round here.
Yeah, fair.
Your bird flies 120 feet, he falls 60 feet. Use the Pythagorean theorem.
Maybe I'll just
Find
do
the-
it anyways. I'll wait till if he comes back. If he comes back, then I'll throw demons at him.
Alright, now I need to look at a magic item and see what the range of it is.
Yeah, but
Anything.
he's also incapacitated, so he has to make the
You
save
just-
and then be able to do it on his next turn because can only make the save at the end.
Yep, he did just succeed. So,
Darn.
240, another 360 feet. Okay, 360 feet away. Well, Misty Step is definitely not going to make it.
That was so.
It's not great yet. We just threw the guy out of the thing. I think this guy is kind of big and powerful.
With the dust.
Yes,
That was
good job.
funny.
We should be in panic mode right now, should we not?
If he makes it back to us, we need to be in panic mode. If we
The
can go
ball
one more
got
round,
on the bird. He got on the bird.
I think it was there to begin with.
Maybe. You should tell Bath Salt. Bath Salt, fucking run! Bird! Like,
Go?
no cruise speed. Run speed. Go! Go, bird, go!
Actually, you know what? I will ask Basalt to do the bird equivalent of a dash on the turn he's incapacitated.
Fantastic. Basalt is booking it.
Just get like one powerful gust of the wings to really get some speed on him.
What else do we know about this guy? He is a person, right? Like is he just a humanoid?
Yeah, he's just a human.
Just a human.
Yep.
Probably. Maybe.
Fuck it. I'm casting hold person on him if he's within 60 feet.
He's 360 feet away.
Never mind. If he gets within
We're
60
going
feet, then I'll do it.
well outside that range.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I'll
literally-
hold person.
I'm going through all of his options to see what the choice is here.
Dude, I would love it if we just threw this man out of an airplane and got away with it. just for the sheer fact that we're gonna see him again.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, how was your flight? Ours was pretty good.
This is such a stacked NPC that just can't do anything to get back to you right now.
Oh, I love it.
Like,
He was talking so much shit. He was so confident. And then he just fucking stole his lungs and Achilles them out of the plane.
The sun had farted, an earthquake started. This guy got tossed out the Firebird.
Oh, man. I don't care how powerful you are. That's gotta hurt your pride.
Oh my god.
Definitely.
oh,
That's not
Okay.
an, oh, I like the sound of.
Yeah.
it can't do anything right now, but just a memory, something I'll remember.
You will remember
Cyrus
this.
will remember this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think so.
Dude, we just made an enemy for life, and I'm all
Oh,
about it.
for sure.
He's our
I'm like,
new-
I'm not mad though. I'm
CDG.
that.
No.
Yep. That was such a hilarious, like, perfect timing for a blunder to come like perfectly for you all.
Oh, man. I said I'm taking him. Yeah? Uh-huh. Uno reverse card. We'll see about that.
Yeah, literally.
Fucking
That's
just,
definitely like the whole like cartoon like brawl, like fists fly out, "Grrr," and then he just gets tossed out.
yeah. All right, I think this is the last that you'll see of Cyrus for now. I don't
I-
think there's anything he can. I don't think he has the range to do anything right now.
I can't wait until we cross paths with him again.
Honestly.
Technically, I could go down to him.
Let's
Oh.
not.
Let's not.
You're who he wants.
I want to come for a ride. And the rest of the party's like, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I took Dimension though as one of my 4th levels. But yeah, no. Okay, cool.
Perfect. Yeah, no,
Awesome.
That was so funny.
All
That
good.
worked out pretty well.
Homie's all good.
I don't think that's what you meant that dust to be for, but it works.
That worked way better than I expected it to. Honestly, I
Yeah,
thought it'd be a funny thing. Like at one point, you all just have a little like role play hilarity moment, and then it
Yeah,
just
especially
came
when
in
we're trying to
so fun.
sneak.
Honestly, I think that only worked as well as it did because you gave us the wrong description.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. I legitimately the item dust of sneezing and choking. It appears to be dust of disappearance, and an identify spell reveals it to be such.
Yeah,
Like,
that's hilarious.
It's hilarious that worked so well.
Because, like, honestly, if we knew it was dust of choking and, like, not being able to breathe, we would probably been a little bit more hesitant to throw that, you know? In a confined space, like, thousands of feet up in the air.
Uh-huh.
Absolute weird stroke of luck.
For real.
Hilarious. Perfect. Anyway, you all throw Cyrus off the edge of the bird. He plummets towards the earth. And you all are, well, probably on edge for a little while. And then eventually find yourselves calming down. Okay. Well,
how far into our trip into Lighton did this happen? Really early,
this happened
right?
About 2 hours. Yeah, about 2
Yeah,
hours.
okay.
So probably still in the Moorlands.
Oh, absolutely.
In that case, just as like a character thing so that Giz can relax, I'll just alarm the bird.
Alarm the bird.
I'll pull out my little key fob. Boop boop.
Boop. All right. So
I go give Giz a big hug. Thanks for not letting the weirdo take me.
Ah, you're one of us, kiddo.
So about 2 hours into your journey would put you like right about here.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to confirm that just so I could, you know, make sure I'd not like still be lacking that spell slot when we get there, you know?
Shit. You said you put alarm on the bird?
I did. I can do that, right?
I think so, yeah. It almost immediately goes off.
Oh.
Wait,
But you don't
what?
see anything.
Hold on, let me let me look up this spell description again, make sure I understand how this works.
Yeah. For reference, there is a creature, other than the choices you have designated, that is broken the boundaries of your alarm
In
The
Like
rock.
currently, right now.
right now.
I mean, it isn't the snake, is it?
You don't think so? Snake's still dead. It's got like probably got like another 3 hours before it comes back.
Yeah, I'm prepping hold person.
Huh. Interesting. But it's not. That fucker has a familiar.
Ooh.
You gross. Imagine having a familiar.
Klepto just cries.
Oh.
Vic just kicks Clunk.
Detect magic doesn't detect familiars, does it?
No, I don't believe so. You could try.
I mean, if
Oh,
it's a
you mean
magic,
it does? Because, like, I would know that by now, because I would have used it around Vic at least once.
I would say it would detect Vic, but Vic is also a devil who has innate magical essence about him.
Okay, so if he has
Yeah.
a mundane familiar, then it might not detect. Okay.
It's
let's
possible.
just go
Try.
outside and
Use
check.
our eyes.
You're also more than welcome to check currently. Like nobody's rolled an investigation check or a perception check.
You know what?
Yeah, sure.
I will
I'm
do
gonna
that.
perceive.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
I
perceive.
will. I'll perceive. Yeah. That is a 20.
Yeah, Kirk, he doesn't see shit.
2 perception.
All right, I need to look up this creature to figure out what its bonus is.
Nat 1 on my perception check.
Nice.
There it is. Okay. So, what was your perception check?
22.
22. You do not see anything. However, in the flickering almost of one of the cracks in the wall, you see what looks like a disturbance, like the essence of something that just moved by it. The dust changes slightly as something moves by it, invisibly.
Oh, I tell Vic to go
Invisibly.
invisible, and like I don't know if that works in both
You
ways.
know
But
what spell I
Does it?
have?
See invisibility?
See
Yeah.
invisibility?
Hey,
Yeah.
question on that regard.
What's up?
Technically, see visibility doesn't actually remove the invisible
No.
status. Would that asshole that Giz would now be able to see still gain the benefits of invisible for him? Because technically, literally, according to one of the great Jeremy Crawford, whatever, is like, oh yeah, you still are invisible, so they still have advantage and yada yada yada. You just can't see them.
Yes. Yeah, by technicality. If you're trying to perceive each other and you're both invisible, you both have advantage on your stealth checks.
That's
Being
weird.
invisible doesn't give you the ability to see invisibility unless you're
Yeah.
in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
However, because you have see invisibility, like that just straight up negates any invisibility bonus. And what you see is
cool.
a small winged serpentine creature, a small flying snake that is currently kind of curled into one of the corners of the room.
Kill it.
Also, you see that all the way down at the tip of its tail is a syringe.
Oh.
Full empty?
Empty.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Everyone check your arms. Oh, it was definitely on basalt. Ah, shit.
Oh, shit. That
That's bad.
could possibly be.
I will talk to Basalt through Dosi in Giant. Be like, yo, did you have a small prick outside of that guy we threw out of you, like out of our little shack? Did you have another small prick?
I don't believe the rock can speak.
Oh yeah.
It understands giant. It does not speak.
Nod head if you had a small pain.
There's no nodding.
Okay.
There's this like shake and a like caw, but
Either way, I mean, I don't see the damn thing, so I can't do anything. But we should probably kill that sucker.
Yeah, definitely.
Fair.
I guess I'll go over and try to. Cause what is it exactly? Because I can see it now.
it is a tiny creature. It is a winged snake. There's not much to it. You've heard of them before. They are typically used by wizards as familiars. They're great messengers because they are able to fly very easily. They can swim. They can even move on land. They're not typically difficult to capture and train. However, they are very useful as familiars because they're more intelligent than your typical familiar. They also are naturally magical by nature. They have an innate blind sense.
So does this giant Bulgura demon ape that I'm definitely not going to summon inside the small cabin because that would be
No,
really
what could
bad for all
possibly
of
go
us.
wrong? It immediately chokes on the dust.
Oh, is this thing affected by the dust at all? Did it have to make a save?
No, it was outside.
Aw.
Hmm.
should grab
I'm,
it. We
I'm
should grab it. We
debating
should
whether I want to kill it or capture it.
They are also known to have a very minorly poisonous bite.
Yeah.
Not something that will ever kill you unless you're a small animal.
Okay, so this particular like winged snake isn't like
Hmm?
a summoned thing, but it's just like acting as a familiar.
It seems to
Could've
be a
been
familiar, yeah.
But like it's not a like is it a summoned familiar or is it like
Bit of both, yes. It is a bound familiar that has been magically enchanted to act as a familiar.
Killing it would probably be the most surefire way.
it's definitely surefire.
Up to you. I can't see it. I don't know what's going on.
Same. Bree has no idea what's going on.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's still just kind of coiled up in a corner, holding on and waiting.
Well, I guess right now just I'll just catch it.
Okay.
I'll make like
As
a,
you go
make,
to
like a
attempt to
grapple check
catch it?
against it.
Yeah, go ahead and make a grapple check.
That's gonna be because a grapple check is just a unarmed strike with
you-
different effects, right? What's because
Uh,
what do I
no.
plus to that?
Athletics.
Oh, it's an athletics
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, you make athletics. The defender of the check can make like acrobatics or athletics to attempt to escape it.
Okay, cool. We will do 18 then.
All right. It rolled a 3 on the die, so that's a 7. It tries to fly away, and it almost gets by you, but you manage to get a nice grip on the syringe that is like pretty well belted to the end of its lashing tail. And with one or two quick grabs, you manage to get it gripped in your hand. I will say it's gonna try to bite.
I'm sure.
A 14 to attempt to bite. It probably just hits some of the like armor plates on you.
Yeah.
Hisses and spits and tries its best to escape, but probably not successfully.
I'm just gonna like stare this thing down and I'm gonna be like, you got two options. You can work for me, starting by pointing out where you put whatever was in that syringe, or I can see how tight my grip can get.
Can I aid with the intimidation?
Yeah, go
By
for it.
just kind of like I don't know. I was like, I don't have Vic like on my shoulder.
Ooh,
I have a
damn,
plus
I'm getting a lot
8
of
to intimidation.
19s today. So I guess that's an 18 for intimidation?
An 18?
Yeah.
Mine's a 12, but I only rolled a 4.
Oh, I thought you were giving me advantage.
Oh,
I-
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Coincidentally, the other die I did roll was a 4.
So I did.
I don't see any range on this, so as you begin to intimidate and squeeze the snake, it just disappears from
What?
your grip.
What do you mean?
Huh.
Is this one done?
All right.
Very similar to how you dismiss your own familiar occasionally
Okay.
to its pocket dimension.
Well, that effectively solves that problem, I suppose.
What happens? You just desummoned?
Yeah, you just poof.
Yeah.
All right, which
Just
probably
wished it.
means that Basalt is perhaps poisoned, which is not great.
So you feeling okay, buddy? I mean,
I'm gonna,
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna tell
kinda-
them to land for a sec, just so we can check them out, make sure they're okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Basalt will circle down and find a nice clearing to land in. who wants to make a medicine check to look over the draconic-sized falcon
I guess I'm doing it, so I will.
for a tiny little syringe prick?
Well, that's not awful. 18? Forgot my medicine was actually
Seems
okay.
way better than I expected. As you begin to look over Basalt, though, you get through a wing. You get through most of the chest, down through the body, towards the leg. You get basically through about half of Basalt before you see tension begin to build in them, and immediately they seize and tense up and fall over, unable to hold themselves up. They are breathing. Their eyes are open.
It is
paralytic. A paralytic. Yep.
I'm glad we're on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm still just like anxiously staring in the direction that dude was like behind us, and I think I'll still prep the hold person. That's gonna give us the best. 'Cause if we just wail the hell out of him.
Okay. As you, with the medicine check that you rolled, you actually do get a pretty good insight into what's happening as you look over it. It's not a poison you're particularly familiar with. However, it does seem to be acting like a general paralytic. You don't think, based on the fact that this is a gargantuan bird, that it was enough to paralyze the muscles that would kill it. You think that it'll probably survive. However, it is currently still tensed on the ground, and it is struggling to maintain breath.
Oh, wait. Doesn't... Hold on, let me look something up.
Do lesser restoration?
I do. It's one of my...
It's just no.
Yes,
Nope.
Paralyzed is one of the conditions. Perfect. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Okay. It's a good thing we landed first.
Just
will-
nah, click.
I will do some advanced first aid.
Perfect. You take a minute to cast Lesser Restoration, removing the poisoned effect, which thus removes the paralyzed effect. I will say, it will not remove one level of exhaustion.
Fair.
That should be fine.
However, Basalt takes a minute to get back up, and kind of right themselves and shake off, and they seem to be okay.
That's good.
Let's get going again.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Let's go a little bit further and then let's make camp. I want to get some more space on Cyrus, but you look like you could use a break.
I'll say this stop, in total, from getting to the ground to before the actual poison kicked in, took about 2 hours. It was a long time of looking for the spot before eventually they seized up.
Oh, that's good.
However, given the fact that you realized you had lesser restoration so quickly, it was like 2 hours and 1 minute before you guys got back up and gave them a minute to recover and then got back in the air.
Should we almost like go in a slightly different direction to potentially throw them off?
That would be the worst idea.
I mean,
whereabouts are we map-wise?
I don't know.
Where are you map-wise?
Yeah.
Say you probably flew about 3 hours, so you're probably right about here.
No.
From where you threw Cyrus out, you guys are about 10 miles ahead.
Okay. Yeah, let's just keep going. If we
Yeah,
get
as
to
long
the
as we're
rendezvous,
over
we
the
should be
fog.
fine there.
You shouldn't be able to see us.
At the very least, we have the name of him, so if they do end up grabbing me or something, that can be seen as an act of
as long as
aggression.
we get to where we're going before they do, which is very likely. I mean, what are they gonna do? Fight Lord Haruk and the Lord of Blades for you, as well as us and a giant rock? I don't think so.
Yeah.
That seems like a very winnable fight.
Yeah, with that many people. He's probably very powerful, but with that many
Yes,
powerhouses.
he's very powerful, but like Haruk's also very powerful. Lord of Blades is also very powerful. So I think at
Also
the
true.
very least it'd be in our favor.
At the very least.
At the least.
At the
It'd
least.
probably be a legitimate ass kicking with all of the actions we'd be able to do turn 1.
True.
Hold person, hold person.
Straight up, Cyrus is a rogue. Cyrus benefits from taking away your turns and making you not able to do things against him.
Yep.
So what we did to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much. It worked out perfectly. And you all found the fucking snake that alerted you to the poison. I won't lie, I had a really cool sequence planned for when the bird went down, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, I'm really
Let
glad I
this be
decided
your-
to alarm just as like a character moment, because that actually did
So
save our
fucking
ass.
Smart, yeah.
Yeah.
Because literally, the snake was just there to watch where you guys ended up.
Yeah, because like I was just thinking back to like the I'm gonna see if he manages to like hold on to that thing he was about to do. I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should just alarm just in case. And yep, I really should. God damn. Because that was the thing he was holding on to, was his familiar concentration, I guess?
No. The thing he was holding on to was just a little ball of like iron bands.
Oh, something he
Yeah.
was literally holding on to. Okay.
Yeah, magic handcuffs. I don't want those.
Straight up magic handcuffs. Like
Yeah,
they're called the iron bands of binding. They're nasty. He has one set of them, and they were meant for you.
Yeah, the whole willingness to go along would have gone away the second those came out. Because I have no real big threat of being captured. I took Dimension Door as one of my 4th level spells. That's got a range of 500 feet of just
Damn.
bye.
Of just by.
Oh, just bye.
Which is nice. That's my get out of town free card.
Also, oh man. Also, just straight up like dropping his sister's name like that. He was meant to be a super cunning enemy that was going to offer you guys a nice alliance, who was going to give you a chance to discuss it, who was going to step out and poison your bird so that when you denied him, he would be like, oh, all right, I guess I'll go back and try to find something better to convince you with. And then he was going to wait until you fell out of the sky to steal your fucking Warforged.
Yeah, something about the man didn't set right with me ever since he, hitched a ride on our bird. Because we were there for quite a while, so I was kind of wondering why he picked that moment of all times to, like, be like, I have an important thing to tell you. I'm like, I don't know.
You
Kind
want
of
to know
seems
the
like the
grand
important
reason
thing
why?
came up the moment we were isolated, you know?
Yeah, literally. The only reason he didn't approach you sooner is he didn't want to get involved with the whole City of Making and the Lord of Blades and anything like that.
Yeah, it was a little sus, so I'm glad I kept my guard up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, straight up, like, name dropping his sister, though, and, like, showing him that you know way more than you should, completely threw that out the window. That was immediate. He went immediately from, I'm going to trick these people into, well, I guess they got to die now.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I think that was a piece of info you gave me in like pre-session 0 that I've just been holding on to this whole time.
Yep. Also, if it wasn't obvious, that whole facade of him being super nice, I was also going to drop that to Senin because Senin has previous experience of a conversation overheard between him and Serena.
Yep. That's where I thought, and I was like, oh, Cyrus, that's Serena's brother. That's not a good guy.
Which would have been nice to tell us immediately.
Well, we kind of figured it out.
It
Yeah, that was
worked
way
out.
Yeah, it all worked out.
That's okay. That's not the last time you'll see him. He's way too resourceful.
Oh yeah, I fully expect him to live that fall.
Contact
Yeah.
other plane.
What?
Let's be honest.
Hey J-Man, how you doing?
What? Excuse me. What trickster rogue doesn't pack Featherfall?
Honestly, yeah.
I don't know if I ever did when I was an arcane
What?
trickster. But I was
It's like-
always in a party that had like a wizard or whatever.
That's why.
And, like,
Yeah.
someone else that could
Hello.
cast it.
I can say for certain he's definitely gonna look into some extra abilities next time he comes out.
Negative energy flood.
Because we beat him with dust.
Honestly, that is the biggest sign of respect I could hope for. The
Straight
big
up.
bad, super powerful, like,
Son.
guy
Beaten
has to go get
by
some
a
options
literal-
specifically to deal with us.
Yep. Fucking, he was beaten by a throwaway item you got 2 hours ago. That shouldn't have worked. That was
But
great.
it did.
Oh man, I love how thoroughly that worked out for us.
Yep.
That little resistance he has too did nothing against a random magic item effect. Which is why he rolled against you like a 20 and rolled against it a 4.
Damn.
Yeah, homie's got some thinking to do. He
Yeah, and he's got
Man,
a long way down to to do it.
Do it.
I won't lie, I can't wait for you guys to get in a proper fight with him because
Oh yeah, the rematch is gonna be sweet after that. Oh, I'll see
Mhm.
you later, J-Man.
He-
Thanks for dropping by.
he is
Hope the
built
game is
as
fun.
your first major enemy against House Kenneth.
Hell yeah.
He's got some specialness to him.
Oh man, we
Oh,
almost
boy.
had to we almost had to start that fight on the back of Basalt.
Yeah, no joke. He wasn't gonna fight you. He was going to incapacitate everyone except Clunk and then
That
take
makes
Clunk.
sense actually, yeah. That yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
He was
that
gonna let
tracks.
you all fall out of the sky, and then if you came back later, he'd deal with you later.
Nope.
Instead we just threw him out. Like common
I
trash.
can't believe that
Throw him off
interaction
a
went
bird.
like that. So, just for reference, that was like a 3-page interaction that you cut down to about the introduction and then like sentences before you were like, "Oh, you mean Serena?" It's like, well, all right.
No good plan ever survives the party.
Yeah.
Nope. It was perfect though. That went beautifully.
Yeah, because I figured, like, her brother is probably the best person to name drop that on. Like, if I'm gonna do it to
Mhm.
anybody, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some amount of information out of doing that. I knew that for certain.
Mhm.
hmm
And apparently the information I got was a whole drop to the facade. And
Yeah.
a betrayal arc, apparently.
Straight up.
Oh, nice.
That was. Oh man, I'm not gonna say any more about what he's capable of because it's just so
oh,
juicy.
yeah, leave that
but
as
I'm
a surprise.
I'm gonna keep his PDF available for you all for just to see the amount of content. He's got like 7 feats.
That's a lot of beats. That
Very
sounds like
high
a
level
man
rope.
that can't dance. God damn.
That shouldn't have made me laugh.
I appreciate that it did.
Mm. Man. Anyway, as you all gather up yourselves and get back on Basalt, you take off again, and Basalt takes it kind of slow for the rest of the day, just taking it easy. You probably get
Yeah.
another 20 or so miles before Basalt begins to look for a place to land for the night.
Yeah, whenever they start getting tired, that's far enough.
Yep.
Mhm. You know who's probably gonna hear about this? Haruk and the Lord of Blades
I hope so.
are probably gonna hear about this. I imagine Clunk will probably talk about it.
Well,
at
let's
some
do
point.
it.
Fucking straight. Clunk's first word, we got attacked! They wanted me!
We threw them out a window.
Off of a bird, 300 feet in the air.
Into the Mournlands.
Oh, that reminds me. Average flight height is ridiculous.
Define ridiculous.
Long-range migration birds usually start at around 5,000 feet, and then can progressively climb up to 20,000 feet.
Really?
Wow.
Damn.
Yes.
Is Featherfall gonna last long enough?
I mean, I'm assuming he'd fall most of the way and then probably
yeah.
have to
Bro,
fall.
dude, I didn't have it, but imagine if he cast it right away and if I had counterspell. Just, nah, you fall to your death.
Man, imagine if that's how we
Anyways.
actually like finished him.
No kidding.
That'd be something. Man.
Iteration would be a good 5th level spell.
God, I spent so long working on his entire shtick and like perfectly crafting it to.
Classic mistake.
Yep.
Oh man.
He had such a charismatic attitude, such a like perfect bait to get you guys to do exactly what he wanted.
Then we hit him with that old 1-2.
Hey, we know your sister. What? Yeah, she wrote her name on his ass.
That's the best
Oh
part.
man.
It is. Well,
Cause like
congratulations.
honestly, there was a piece of me that thought that maybe he didn't know that Serena like made him.
Is Serena dead or something?
No.
No.
I don't think
Oh.
we know what the deal with Serena is, but I'm pretty sure she's still
Yeah.
alive.
I believe the last a party member has heard of her, she was being taken away by him to be reprimanded by someone.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh man.
Anywho, I will go ahead and say that nothing particularly interesting happens for the next day or night. Though I will say that there's probably a bit of unease and a little bit of jumpiness anytime a bird or something flies over.
Fair.
Yeah.
Anytime, especially if it looks particularly long and sinuous. Definitely a little bit of flying snake PTSD, maybe. However, the night passes. Basalt is asleep the entire night. They make themselves like a little nest out of like some brush, and they lay down in it, and they don't wake until morning. And when morning comes, they kind of give a squawk and then fly off and are back like 10 minutes later carrying a two-headed buffalo.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pet them and be like, I think I'll eat 2 dragons after this.
You all remount and get on your way. This day also pretty much passes uneventful. Near the end of the day, you get to a point where you can start to see the edge of the moorland. You're getting close. You do need one more day of rest here, and then at the next dawn, you will make it to Learenton. Doing so, let me double check something real quick on Learenton and whether or not there's anything particularly interesting about it. City sites, here we go. Nothing particular. All right. Oh no, that's Siren. I need Darkwood. Here's Darkwood. Oh, okay. Yes, Learenton does have a very small minor thing. Learenton, as you approach it, is a once quite bustling, quite large, quite sprawling trade town. Originally owned by the country of Seer. It was sort of a middle point for individuals passing from Breland and Zalargo into Valinar.
Oh,
As
you
you
mean liar?
approach,
I was looking for a Learington. I was like, where's a Learington?
Yeah, if you're looking for any place on the map that's named what it is, you're gonna be sorely under-equipped.
mother. Anyway, as you approach, you see the town itself has sort of fallen into disarray and ruin. Nature has begun to spring up and take back the natural building or these unnatural buildings. The roads themselves are broken and cracked. But the thing that's most unsettling is you get this as you approach the town, you get this uncomfortable sense that wherever there's a shadow, there's something watching you. There's something hiding in it. And given that foreboding, you see that there are tents set up on both sides of the border. About half a mile away from Learington. On the other side of the main road. So, as you approach, you hear the very, very commonplace now cries of alarm as individuals see the gargantuan bird begin to descend upon them.
From us.
I mean, honestly, that's Haruk's fault and Lord Blade's fault for not properly warning everybody.
Oh,
They should know.
The Warforged don't seem to move or budge at all.
Oh, they were
Haruk and
informed.
the rest definitely seem a bit spooked.
Okay, well, we did send the fact that we have a pet rock, so they should be able to connect the dots, you know?
It's really too bad it wasn't audio, because they'd be like, pet rock. Okay, well, whatever. Like, tell Clunk to try a real one next time.
Technically, it was audio. It is a spoken 25 word.
Oh, it is audio. Oh, dear God. So they would have been like, okay, well, whatever. Stupid pet
Okay,
rock.
well, I believe the phrase I literally used was "can send pet rock as transport." So
Yeah.
I think that cuts out a few options.
Yes.
Haruk is really tripping.
For reference, Haruk was a bit disbelieving in his response and is now a bit spooked at the sudden appearance of an ashy rock that is descending upon him.
Yeah, we leave for a couple weeks. We come back with a giant flaming bird and
Pretty
a
much.
mythical creature he didn't know existed until now.
Yep.
But how
To
many
As
me,
he
times
the
have
other
we done
creature
that?
he didn't know existed.
What?
Because he said
As-
something like that with the Lord of the Blades.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like the boogeyman to him.
Pretty
It's like,
much.
what, he was real?
As you all descend, Haruk steadies himself pretty quickly, but the rest of the goblins and hobgoblins and bugbears don't at all. They are all literally like in battle formations, ready. Shields up, pikes behind them, ready to go at your bird. Before Haruk notices and like you hear just the faint echoes of shouts as they are reprimanded for their foolishness.
All right, let's disembark before things get even more scary around here.
As you land, you are on a relatively flat plain. Some hills around, nothing particularly high, no mountains or anything, no particular interesting like tree lines. It's a fairly open and even plains with just some occasional rise and fall. Closer to the wall of mist, you see there's a small entourage of Warforged, and they kind of move back and forth through the mist as their main camp is set up inside their border, but they've sent their envoy out to the edge of the border. The Lord of Blades stands at their head with 2 or 3 bodyguards, you could call them. He kind of makes them look a little underwhelming, but he's also like the edgiest boy, so.
Fair.
The edgiest daddy there ever was.
Haruk, in stark contrast, is surrounded by an entire squadron of his own personal guard, which is 10 hobgoblins, 10 bugbears, 10 goblins.
Diversity.
Yep. Hobgoblins are sort of shielded with longer range pikes and weapons. The goblins are wielding daggers and long, thin blades, rapiers, and the like. And the bugbears are pretty much what you'd expect a drunken platoon of angry, big Russians to look like. They've got a bunch of random things that aren't really weapons, but look scary enough anyway. Like one's probably got a table leg, another's got like a wood cutting axe.
Anything's a weapon if it's pointy enough.
Exactly. Or if you're strong
All
enough.
with reach.
So, Haruk approaches with his personal guard, and then as you all approach Haruk, you notice that he also has his small council with him. One human
well, not bad
who
now that I
looks
see you're saying that.
very disdainfully towards the Lord of Blades. 3 hobgoblins. And I don't think the goblin would be here, so his little spy is not here.
Visually.
Totally. As you all approach Haruk, he nods towards you, still looking over your shoulder towards the Ember Rock, who's like picking at the ground before it launches up into the air and kind of does some circles around. And as you approach, he just says, "Oh, that's unexpected." You told me about it, and I still didn't fucking believe it.
Oh, I missed Haruk. I run up and I go give him a hug.
He kind of pats you awkwardly and just says, "Maybe save that for later. We've got business today."
Oh, Matt, you have to add something in about how tall Clunk is now.
Cue dad noticing you've grown so big.
I need that. I need that in my life.
As he looks back at Clunk, he realizes that he's looking almost levelly, and he's gotten taller. He's gotten How did he get taller?
I did more drugs.
I'm just gonna give like a relenting shrug. It's like, yeah, kinda.
Ironically, that's the most unsurprising thing so far.
Oh boy. Man, every time we come back to Haruk,
Every time.
What the?
Perfect.
Oh.
He looks over you all and kind of takes a moment to appraise you and see what's changed. And he looks very confused at what Senin is now.
oh yeah.
And he kind of nods a head towards her and says, "You trade the old one for something else?"
Just go with it. Say yes.
Yeah. Just for a
yeah.
Try
They're
something new.
they're coming with us for a bit while Senin, look at them, takes care of other business.
All right. I guess that makes sense.
Just rotate characters. This one's name also is coincidentally Senin.
Yeah, but it's spelled with a C instead of an S.
And then there's like a 1 instead of an I. It's Warforged.
2 E's instead of an I. Oh yeah, no, 1 because it's a Warforged, yeah. Serial number.
God damn it. He looks to you, Giz, and Gergie, and says, "So what are we dealing with here? What are the terms of this situation? What do I expect?"
Well, if I'm remembering this correctly, I believe the Lord of Blades is willing to negotiate a deal to help Dargoon in the war if we help them get the forges going and help them with their own independence. Independence for Dar,
right.
independence for Warforged kind of deal.
I
How
get
brave am
double
I feeling?
independence.
That's a question that makes me feel less brave. But sure,
He
let's
nods.
go 75% brave.
All right. I think that could work. Okay. He turns towards his council and kind of puts a hand out, and the human, the representative of House. I need to remember my notes. Representative of House. The thing. Not Thrashk. House. Nope, that's the wrong house too.
It was gonna land on
Oh
20,
my god,
and
there's
then
so many
it
houses.
tipped over to the next number. It was literally that close.
This one. Deneath. Of House Deneath.
Yes.
The representative of House Deneath. Sorry, I also remember that fact. She kind of scowls towards the Lord of Blades and just says, I think this is a very bad idea. I don't think they can be trusted. He has waged war on humans for a very long time. He's a chaotic entity, not one you can trust to do anything other than violence. If you make alliance with him, you are making an alliance with a bear.
Well,
In a
with all due
cage.
respect, wouldn't violence be a little bit helpful in the upcoming war? Rather
Haru
turned
is
on
kinda
his
like
foes than
Zach.
us.
I spin in a
Haruka's-
circle and I'm just like, violence is the best solution.
Her kind of rubs his chin a little bit and nods and says, admittedly, it would be better if we could turn him against our enemies than, well, our backs.
Yep. And that's one side on our back we don't really have to worry about. He's probably not the double crossing type.
Not to mention, if we do end up upsetting other nations, we won't have to worry too much about an invasion from across the moorlands.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the Lord of Blades, wasn't he one of the factions that didn't want to go to war?
Are you asking the DM this?
Yes, I'm asking the DM this as like a memory check.
Not particularly.
He just wanted
He doesn't have a need for war. He just wants genocide.
casually.
Yeah.
Against more so the humans and people that
Oh
he
no,
employed
the
and
Warforged
created
I'm thinking
Warforged.
of was Merrick's.
Yes.
He didn't
or
want war.
Starren. Starren is the one that
Starren?
doesn't want war.
Starn, yeah.
That was the other sibling we didn't throw out the window.
Yeah. That
The
was the
father, I'm pretty sure,
Decaniff
actually, not-
Oh.
Warforged cyborg.
Not a sibling.
He
We
was
should
the
bring-
previous head of House Kenneth. He is, for reference, he's not related by blood to any of the current individuals running for the house.
Oh, he
Oh,
isn't.
the siblings.
No, he was just the previous head of House.
But he is a Decaniff, right?
He is a Decaniff. Every member of House Kenneth that has a dragon mark takes the
Gets
name
that name.
to Decaniff. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they are
so
not
it's
technically related.
I see. So it's not a lineage.
No,
Got it.
every made
Bloodline.
house member will take the last name Decaniff.
Okay, I got you.
The same goes with any house. Like Deneath will take Deneath if they have a dragon mark.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Haruk will nod to you and say, well, let's see if we can't make a deal then. At least if we have to worry about a lion in our midst, we can possibly turn it on our neighbors before us.
That's what I'm thinking anyway.
And does go rampant on us.
And hopefully, if we help them gain independence, they'll be more willing to spread their violence in other directions.
Well, I agree, but can never be too safe. He looks to you all and says, "Well, you all are the catalyst here, so introduce us."
All right.
Goblin Daddy, this is Robot
Oh.
Daddy. I'm kidding.
Clunk in the new sitcom, My Two Daddies.
Yeah. All right, Dad. This is Dad, and I brought you here to negotiate. I brought you here to negotiate.
Political marriage of the century. That new goblin leader did fucking what? He married the Lord of Blades. And they're gonna make a bunch of robot goblin babies.
That's true, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, it hurts because it's true. Oh, if ever there was a clip.
Yeah, I already clipped. I'll edit it later.
Oh dear. All right.
Conversation wise, Clunk is gonna kind of just like watch and listen, and then whenever we're trying to go and make a point more so persuasively, I will just step in. I'm actually thinking at my level 8 ASI to take a feat that gives me an expertise, and I'm thinking of taking persuasion because I like it the idea of like, you know how you sometimes just can't argue with a child because their logic is just so simple and dumb. You're like, okay, well, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of that, and then with expertise, I'd have like a +12 on frickin'
That's
persuasion.
pretty good, yeah.
But for now, I'll sit and wait with my +8 and be like, yeah, listen to us, and just that's my plan.
All right, well, let's head on over to the Lord of Blades and see if we can't work out a deal.
I guess so.
If we can,
All right.
if we can take like 2 minutes, I could use to piss first, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, same.
Probably a good idea.
Just so I'm a little less squirmy in my chair while we do this.
Yeah, I now that I think about it, yes.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
Same.
Yeah. Take a fiver.
Yeah.
Cool. About what?
According, I don't have.
I
Oh.
didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, I said that I no longer have. When we move in together, I don't have to help out with mom during dinner, so.
Oh.
Pretty.
Okay.
When we move in together.
Yeah, of course. That's a little ways away. I say a little ways. It's a couple months. Still gotta. Oh, so much to do.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Welcome back.
We all good?
Welcome back.
Yep.
Yay! Welcome back.
Yeah, everybody?
I think
We
so.
last, sorry. We should also ask Haruk about how the meeting with the old gray geezer goblins went.
Old great geezer goblins. Oh.
I love you.
Me too.
I get to hear this type of stuff all the time. It's great.
Another D20 roll if I get 20 to stream is.
Yeah, Blaze. I almost did actually. It like hung on 20 and then like rolled back because like the die wasn't like perfectly.
Well, shouldn't it
edged
be
right.
a nat 1 that makes you end?
No, because
You-
it's Blaze rolling and he wants that to happen. So it's a
but
crit for him.
if he nat once, he should have to sub.
You know what? That's true, Blaze. That's right. If I nat 1, you have to sub. That's real now. That's the deal. I'll roll for roll you.
Sure, I'll sub.
How do you think subbing gives you the authority to make me remove the poggers dance? It'll only make me stronger. Oh, are you saying that it's sub and poggers dance instead of sub and end stream?
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, honestly, that emote has made me literal money. I can think of 2 people easy that have subs to my account for poggers dance alone. Such a stupid idea. Turn into the biggest meme on the channel. Honestly, I'm all about it. I need more meme things in the channel like that. Honestly, just get like this weird like backlog of like channel inside jokes. It's been a while since we got the last one. Once we play Somnium 2? Oh fuck, that's right. Yeah, maybe when I'm back. Maybe when I'm back from the wedding.
Yeah, you gonna bring your whole rig out here for that? I assume
I
so.
don't-
You've
I
been
don't
here for
think
3
so.
weeks. Oh,
I've thought about. I mean, I could. But like, I don't know if I want to put that on the bus. You know.
Yeah, totally fair. Well, we'll have to do some local streams over here then.
Stream live from
Yes.
the wedding. Probably not the wedding.
Well, not the
itself,
wedding. It's
But yeah, I'll probably still like stream a couple times over at Jeff's place maybe.
Nice.
Play a game instead of paying attention. I'm just gonna play and stream Pokemon Go while the wedding is happening. I'm gonna be up
there's
on
a
stage in the
fucking
wedding
Mew
party
up on
catching a
stage.
fucking
You gotta
Rattata.
just go up there. Oh, I guess you're on stage, but if there's a Mew
Yeah,
on the other
exactly.
side, just start wandering off. Okay. We should probably get into it. Are we all here?
Oh, hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
go.
Sorry, not trying to shoehorn. I was just like, we could probably be
No
here for 10
worries.
minutes chatting.
It's true. As you all step forward, the Lord of Blades steps forward to meet you, and you all, as sort of the mediators here, are the only ones there except for Haruk and the Lord of Blades. Both of them leave behind their entire entourage
Oh.
to have this one-on-one discussion between, them and you all as the party.
Fuck yeah.
As they step up and kind of face to face, the Lord of Blades kind of gives him a cold and calculating look, and Haruk does basically the same. Very, very like appraising, squaring up, man to man kind of
Jojo
measuring
walked.
contest.
Both Jojo walked to each other.
The Lord of
Oh-ho,
Blades.
so
is
you're
the first.
approaching me.
God damn. The Lord of Blades is the first to speak. In a very cool, mellow, almost disturbingly relaxed tone. He just says, "Good afternoon. I've been told relatively little about you, if I'm being honest. But your followers have represented your interests to me in terms I believe we can work with."
In-game canon Izzy
And
is called
Haruk,
Daddy of Blades,
responds.
so...
All right to the point then. First off, I'm Lesh Haruk Sharakor, the Goldar. The Lord of Blades kind of looks past him into the horizon for a moment and just says,
Checks his memory banks.
I had a name once, but it's little more than a slave's name now. You can call me the Lord of Blades. Haruk, like, a little impatiently kind of strains to not roll his eyes and just says, "Real convenient, alright.
Why is it not surprising? Because it's
Well,
us.
let's talk details.
Let's be honest.
I presume you understand the position I'm in. I found my country and my people infiltrated and riddled with traitors and vermin. That alone is a problem, but the bigger one is all of it traces back to the Breelish. And whatever attempts they have to keep their foot, to keep their boot on our throat, and to keep my people oppressed. The Lord of Blades, again, still looking off into the horizon a little bit, not really meeting his eye, just listening, just says, I too have felt the oppressive boot of men. Your struggle is not lost on me. But if it's aid you seek, I assume he gestures towards you all and just says, they have loosely conveyed my requirements. Allow me to clarify.
Oh yeah, I forgot to list the very specific things that he gave me.
Yeah.
Which I do have. I just forgot I had them. They were, the Warforged are not to be enslaved, owned, or used, and any human that takes part in creation, enslavement, or use of Warforged will be killed.
Yes.
Full murdered.
Yep. He goes through this and says, Number 1, the Warforged are free. If more are made, They are not your tools. They are no one's tools. If they wish to fight, they will fight. If they wish to pursue farming, they will pursue farming. Their lives are their own. And Haru kind of nods and just says, "Yeah, that's fair, that's fair." And the Lord of Blades continues and says, "Number 2. Any and every individual, human or otherwise, who took part in our creation, in our oppression, who decided they were better, decided they were good enough to play God, will be slain. Or in the rare case where we need a laborer, we may take some slaves." Haruk kind of like cocks his head slightly and says, "Well, I'm not going to stop you, but I'll just kill them. I don't really like slaves."
Ah, Haruk's up for it. Quick interjection.
Honestly, I feel like that might garner some respect.
Yeah. That was a well placed line from him. I don't care.
Yeah, cause that's both A, like, sure, you can deal with those, like, you know, traitors the way that you want to, I don't mind. And also B, I don't like the idea of any people being enslaved. That's a very like to the point diplomatic line, yeah.
I was just gonna say too, it's really interesting because the creation of entities, of humans, of people has a lot of logistical problems. With Warforged, a lot of those aren't problems. Where are they gonna sleep? What are they gonna eat? What? They don't need any of that. Shut up.
What?
Yeah, like literally the whole issue of like, you know, oh, there's so much homelessness and people aren't working. It's like, it's fine. They don't need to eat. They don't need a bed to sleep in. They're just chilling. Unless they all turn to some crime syndicate and start doing like real bad shit like that. Like, it's like,
oh, you
whatever.
mean like grouping up in the Mournlands under a
Yeah.
Lord of Blades, preparing to invade the continent?
Yeah, something like that.
Enact an entire genocide?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Outside of that, there's no problem with there being 10 million Warforged or 10 billion Warforged.
Outside of that, one small thing, it's fine.
Hey, at least they're not eating.
At least they're not eating. All right. Anyway, yeah, Haruk does continue and just says, "Slavery has been part of a long history we've had with them, with men. So you'll find no tolerance in it, tolerance of it in my blood. Any I come across will die. And your last." And the Lord of Blades says, "Finally, we will not stop our purge at only Breland. You cannot rid rats from a single room of your house and expect them to stay gone. The continent must be purged."
Damn.
Haruk takes a very long moment to consider this statement. At which point, if you all would like to add anything here, you're more than welcome to.
Honestly, I feel like this is going pretty okay so far.
Yeah, like,
There's a
because if
couple
we
things-
team up against Breland and then just let the Warforged go and do their own thing and we just kind of chill as goblins. That's the thing, though, is what if we anger literally every other country? Like, what about that? That's not going to bode well. Were there any other countries in the Great War that didn't use Warforged, or was that pretty much everyone?
Pretty much everyone.
Damn. That's
Like,
awkward.
non-combative nations like Zilargo didn't really.
Okay.
But Zilargo is still like basically a nation of book nerds. They're not really fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the nation of Velinir? What are they known for?
Elves. Valinor would also probably not have used Warforged too much. They're elves. They're very old school elves,
Yeah. That's also
They use,
perfect for a
their own
Saltmarsh
undead.
game.
sort of.
Oh, yeah, they're the
the Undying Court and Council.
Yeah,
and things.
yeah. Which is dope.
They're really cool. But yeah,
I'm shoehorning salt marsh on that on the coast, close to Kraken Bay. Or is Kraken Bay just gone on our map? Oh no, it's circled and highlighted, and I still didn't see it.
anyway, after a very long pause, Haruk looks over his shoulder at his human advisor, then looks back at the Lord of Blades and says, I don't think they can be trusted.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't think that humans can be
Humans-
trusted, or the blade, or
Yep.
Lord of Blades can be trusted.
Humans. Humans specifically. And he goes on to say, I've thought long and hard about this over the last couple of years. It's why I called the meeting that I called. I don't think we can trust them to maintain what levels of power they've had. They've clearly squandered it. Atrocity after atrocity, daily. And they don't do a damn thing to stop it. You know, we ran this continent some 4,000 years ago. And nothing like a day of mourning ever would have happened then. I agree.
Ooh.
Shit.
Sounds like an alliance is brewing.
Full genocide run. Let's go.
Because, like, they only want to genocide the humans specifically, right?
And anyone that used Warforged, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, like, that, honestly, I'm kind of okay with.
Yeah, he says, yeah, I agree. Extermination is the only option.
Did we just put the two bad guys together?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, like, are we the bad guys? I don't know. From the humans' perspective,
you want the honest
probably.
answer?
But from the
Because,
but from the goblin perspective, I don't know. We're heroes.
Do you want the honest answer?
Yeah.
Sure, let's hear your honest answer. I will choose to accept it.
Haruk wanted to do right by goblinoids in general. He was not evil.
Was.
He has now been convinced
Oh,
that
my
the
God.
way to do that is through the path of genocide.
Hell yeah.
We corrupted him. Oh my God. How happy is Vic right now?
Oh, Vic is very happy. And you feel uncomfortably ecstatic. And what's interesting is as you feel this emotion, as you feel this wave of joy, there's a heartbeat where you see a flash of red. And as Haruk and the Lord of Blades are about to shake hands, you see this flash of red and hear a clink as about half a heartbeat later you hear the echoing sound of Thunderstone
Of
From-
Thunderstone.
Oh,
somewhere very far behind you.
oh,
Very
someone's
ex-
sniping?
Yep. And the first shot went right through Haruk.
Oh god.
Right in the not a deadly blow, but immediately straight through like the shoulder. And he goes down hard.
man.
Who's coming with me? We're going 500 feet in that direction.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna. Actually, I'm gonna tap Haruk with one cure wounds real quick.
Gurgi, you want to come with me 500 feet?
Just to
Hell yeah.
put him on his feet or whatever.
Oh, wait, no. Zero, or, Giz, could you Eyes of Eagle to try and spot that guy? Me and Gurgi are going to go for a trip.
Sure.
Our
I think I
fate.
can probably do that at the same time.
Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage.
Oh fuck.
I'm glad you gave me advantage.
I mean,
that
your
is-
eagle gave you advantage.
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm glad I have it because
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I gotcha.
a 3 and 17, so 24 perception instead of
Oh
10?
yeah, you spot the glint of a metallic tube as they aim is adjusted just over the hill rise, about 900 feet behind you.
I have 2 spell
900.
slots.
I have
Are
2
we-
spell slots.
Are we initiative in at this point?
At this point,
Sure?
yes.
Probably.
Okay, solid. Let's go.
Bang. I don't think we need a battle map because, well,
It's gonna be very wide.
yeah. I don't think Roll20 as a tabletop can handle 900 feet.
Oh, I think this is the page of my.
It is. I'm looking through, trying to find is this one mostly empty? Yeah, this one's mostly empty.
Yeah,
Cool.
there we go. That's the.
Yeah.
Is that the breakfast table?
That is the
It
breakfast
is.
table. All right.
Is there still the dead hobgoblin, or was that was the first
Oh,
breakfast?
no. This was the second breakfast.
Ah,
You all were choosing your route. Basically given a bunch of options of things you could pursue, and you, I believe,
got magic
decided on.
weapons.
Well, I believe the direct decision was let's go find the Warforged Titans or the Colossi.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just taking like a scouting trip through the Mornland to see
Oh, that's
what
nice.
there was to do. And we found some things!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, advantage. Did I roll that yet? No.
I got
I always have
a
advantage on
Ouch.
initiative.
Come on.
18.
Just 820.
Oh.
Come on.
Gurgi, you should go after me because I'm going to.
Oh, I'm in
I'm gonna
paint mode,
teleport
that's
us.
why.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
I
Oh,
can't
rip.
select myself.
I'm fine with that.
Oof!
Oh, come. No.
Ah, yes, I got
Just
it.
no. A nat 20.
We need
no,
it
At least
again.
it's not a nat one. That's
For
just
what
a
it's worth,
dirty
Giz,
one.
Giz did spend the first round just stabilizing Haruk.
Yeah,
That
that's
makes
fair.
sense, actually,
Yeah.
yeah.
Haruk, no. Yeah, Giz,
Alright.
if you play defense, that might be good, and me and Gurgi can play offense.
Yeah, that's my
What was
next
Gurgi's,
immediate move.
what was Gurgi's initiative?
It was 18, and then they were kind of deciding to go right after me.
Right
So
after
I
you,
don't know,
gotcha.
17.9 would be an accurate depiction of what you wrote.
I mean, I could just put 17. Nobody rolled a 17.
Yeah, that
I
was
also do need to real quick roll for the sniper.
sniper. Swiper, no.
Holy mother of God!
Please
Nat
tell me
20.
you didn't crit.
Well, he did a crit.
No!
Oh,
2
dear.
natural ones.
Oh.
Natural
With
Hey, that's pretty good.
with fucking advantage.
drops gun.
Okay.
God,
All right.
amazing.
Awesome.
He just sees me like make direct eye contact through his sniper scope, and he's just like,
Straight up.
That's not supposed to happen.
He rolled a crit fail, so I have to give you a 2, despite the fact that he's a way higher dex than you.
Fuck up, it's his name.
It
Fuck up
felt
was his
fitting.
name, oh.
It felt fitting. Okay. So. Let's start with the top of the turn order then. Clunk, as you as
it
Giz
Senin?
points up. Senin? Oh right, yeah, sorry. I need to go ahead and add it to the descending order. Senin,
Okay.
you see or you have the echoing sort of ringing in your ears as Giz drops to a knee to provide medical aid, looks over, and then points in a direction
Oh.
towards the hillside.
Mm-hmm. Can I see that? I kind of doubt I'm.
I think long range. You might technically be in long range with the long bow. I don't remember.
I will tell you it's 900 feet away.
Yeah. They have a really good range,
They
but
do.
I don't think it's that much.
No, I don't.
Don't think so. I think it's 600.
Yeah, I think so too. I can double check it real quick.
Yeah, let's double check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 600.
Yeah, 600.
So
I could dimension door with you, and you could just immediately start shooting. But I feel like bringing Gurgi right to the up close and
yeah,
personal.
bring Gurgi.
You take Sen in, and by the time anyone else gets there, he's just like a porcupine full of arrows.
But I will start making my way dashing towards him. And is there like cover that I can like hide behind, sort of like?
It
I
is
just-
a
I don't-
perfectly open field. I don't
Darn.
believe there's any cover. Yeah, you're
Shit.
rushing uphill towards someone who has a slight height advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I don't
damn.
want to do that. Well, let's see.
We gotta get going kind of soon, probably after the fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
in life. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
In life.
In life.
I'll also
Not
say
in
at this point, as the echoing fades, you hear the most aggressive battle cry of goblins as just a horde rushes
Yeah,
up
fair.
the mountain.
Yeah, I do also have the cloak of displacements, so I think I will be okay.
Yeah.
And I've got uncanny dodge. Oh yeah, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your action to hack. So yeah, I'll just run at him, and if he shoots at me, I will uncanny dodge.
You can double dash. You can actually like
Yes, I'm going to
physically
double
getting there.
dash.
You'd probably get there.
I'm
Faster
going to
than
double
that.
dash, and if he shoots at me, sorry, headphones are on too much.
Oh good, good. All right, so you double dash and put your full. I mean, you
No,
also
we're
have your
about to go
bonus
down.
action dash. If you're not doing anything for a bonus action, you could go like full 90 feet.
Yep, let's
Alright.
do that.
Yeah, we might
Stunning.
almost want more of like a range counter or length.
Senin books it, and as she does, Giz, you hear from the ground, oh god, you hear Haruk say, "That's Senin, isn't it?" I've
Yeah.
only seen one person move that fast.
Nice.
She's
is
got some
okay.
explaining to do.
This is an okay way to bring this up, though.
Ugh.
All right, Clunk.
I will go towards Gurgi and
You guys
say,
are close enough that you could basically just grab his shoulder
Yeah.
right now.
I'm like, hey, Gurgi, we're going on a trip. And we go 500 feet directly
Boom.
towards that guy. I know
you
it's
ever
not
see
the
Into the Spider-Verse? Just
Straight up.
the hay shoulder grab.
Literally
Yeet.
get yoinked through a portal. Land on the other side, full dead sprint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We really don't need to sprint though, because I'll do it again on my next turn, and it'll give us an
Fair.
extra 100 feet. So we could really just do it normally. Oh,
Actually, your next turn, you could be on top of him.
yeah,
He's
exactly.
only 400 feet from where you are right now.
Gurgi, let's hit the dirt, because then we'll be prone, so it'll be harder for him to shoot us. Like really, if you're doing sniper range fighting, hit the dirt, go prone.
Straight up.
It gives
Alright.
advantage on people hitting you with melee and disadvantage on people with range.
Yeah.
So that's Clunk's action. Anything for bonus action?
I guess I could. Can Vic travel with me as well as just like in pocket sort of thing?
Yeah.
Okay,
might as
yeah.
well.
I'll just
The
have Vic
familiar.
come in pocket.
Cool. Gurgi, what's Gurgi's turn?
I'm just gonna rage.
Fantastic. Gurgi rages. I will say that you could possibly hold an action so that when you teleport
Oh,
next
yeah.
turn, you
God, he
come
can
out
just swim
swinging.
him!
That would actually be pretty sick.
Which would also proc your rage to not turn off, because it would be an
Yup.
attack before your next turn.
Yup.
Mhm.
Oh
So,
my god.
you can go that route if you'd like.
I'll do that.
Fantastic.
That's amazing.
Giz!
Hey! Okay, how's Haruk looking? Like a
He's
little roughed
bleeding
up.
still. It's
but
not
okay.
a horribly violent wound. Yeah, he's more surprised than anything. Probably had the wind knocked out of him. The way it hit him, probably hit like a pretty solid point of the shoulder, knocked the wind out of him, and he's
Ow.
definitely not gonna die.
Okay. Well, for the moment, I'll still cast Sanctuary on him.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And then I guess I'm just going to, like, raise my shield and try to give him as much, like, physical cover as I can.
Dude, Sanctuary's
Nice.
a bonus action spell? Damn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty
right?
It's such a great spell. And it's not even concentration either.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's really good.
It's amazing to put on yourself if you're really taking the support, healing, or whatever type of role.
Anything else on your turn?
Don't touch
Nah, I guess if anything, I'm just gonna, like, prepare my action to, like, jump in the way of a shot to guard it.
All right. Full on body shield. I like it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we really are getting our roles right here.
Beautiful.
This is awesome.
Okay. My fuck up is gonna take 2 shots.
Oh, shit.
One is aiming at the human, the head of House Deneath. Well, not head of, the
Represent.
highest representation within the nation of Dargoons.
Yeah, I think he was gonna die anyway by the sounds of
Repres-
negotiations.
the
Oh,
representative
no.
of House
Not
Deneath
the-
here.
He just
Oh,
starts
no,
not
looking
the
around all
human.
awkward, like, are they talking about me?
And
Afterwards, we're like checking the bodies. We don't even check his. We
Okay.
check he's still breathing. Shh.
Sorry, guys, no survivors.
Well,
Okay,
there
that
goes my
hits
house.
with a 27. That
Oof.
definitely hits.
Yep.
Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Oh man, this is an NPC. He's just dead.
He was
You
just
all
vibing
watched.
in the corner.
Straight up, you all watch as the representative of House Deneath here looks over towards the mountain, and I think the only person in this particular moment that would see this like series of events is you, Giz, as you're kind of like meat shielding out of the corner of your eye. You watch as the representative of House Deneath like perks up like a meerkat as the shot goes off. Everything in the round happens. Everybody runs, and then an echoing shot. And there's just pink mist where his head used to be.
Damn,
Her head
bro.
used to be.
Shit.
The next shot is going towards the Lord of Blades. Let's see what happens.
I'm hoping by now he's come to attention and is defending himself.
As much as he can without a weapon or a shield, but he's also a warforged made of metal
Yeah.
and wearing
Oh wait,
armor of blades.
Lord of Blades. Oh.
Yeah.
I need to check his armor class because that's pretty close. Okay. Lord of Blades. He's got a crazy high AC, but this is also kind of a pretty high shot. Oh, it is enough to hit him. All right. So he will also take the full brunt of the damage, which is more dice than I can roll physically.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Metal Daddy, no.
Metal Daddy, no. Actually, no. I have the d10s here. 1, 2, 3, and
What was that,
there's-
Kirgy?
Holy shit.
Rocket League?
That's 23 plus.
Let's see what that is. In the chat.
Fuck.
Oh.
The Lord of Blades, in one shot, takes
It's on fire.
52 points of piercing damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Ow.
You
Yep.
said that like there's another damage type coming.
No, just 52 total.
Oh, okay, cool.
As that hits him, it actually doesn't seem to do as much damage. God damn it. Of course, it's the Lord of Blades. Yeah, you watch as the bullet hits him, and he just doesn't even flinch. Like, it hits him, and just you see the little metal pellet just drop off. And he looks towards the hill, and cocks his head slightly, and you just hear him say, "Well, this will be over quick." And yeah, no, straight up. The Lord of Blades appears in front of you, Clunk and Gurgi.
Oh, hi.
What?
He just like moved fast, dimension warped.
He
What'd you
just
do?
dimension doored.
Whoa!
Oh, hi!
Whoa! That's cool.
Oh, it's cool when he did. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
After doing that, he just sets off in a... I don't want to say a sprint. It's more of a very, like, determined trudge. Despite his extremely, like, aggressive look, every action he takes, every move he makes is purposeful and all the more terrifying because of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Because, like, when you have that many blades on you, you could just, like, you know,
Mhm.
like T-pose
Body
and start
a dude.
spinning. But, like,
Yeah.
to
No,
be
straight
calculated
up,
with your
like-
movements anyway, hell yeah.
Yeah,
He doesn't
you might
have a
think that
sword.
the Lord of Blades was for all the daggers and knives on him. It's actually for his skill on the open rink. He's the
His
biggest
sharp
fighter.
wit.
There you go. But no, straight up, like, he doesn't have his sword, he doesn't have his weapon. He's literally just kind of jogging towards his opponent. Steadily.
He's just gonna go hug him.
Can't do anything more with spells right now, so
Ow,
that's
okay.
his turn. Alright, Senin.
I am going to just continue dashing and.
Alright.
Yeah.
You cover another 90 feet, so Senin is like full sprint here.
Keep going.
Alright. Next turn you'll be able to see if you can get a shot close.
Woo!
If he's still up.
Alright. Clunk!
Go,
Time for-
Clunk.
Gurgi and Clunk to get in close.
Okay, quick question. Now that I'm much closer to this guy, what position is he in? What is he doing? What's the visual here?
He's currently crouched, steady
Oh,
aimed.
perfect, you fucking idiot. Crouched.
Yep. Crouched,
Well, I
steady
mean, it's
aimed.
great for sniping.
Got a real good position for popping some shots.
I look at Gurgi, I said, okay, I'm gonna put you on top of him. Axe go
Hold on.
down.
One sec. I gotta roll something because I just realized Lord of Blades has a fear effect that would definitely be procced right now. I want to see. No, he saves. All right.
Damn.
This man is not terrified.
He will be.
Not yet.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, Gurgi, we're gonna go on top. You spin down. And I will teleport the remaining distance. I will put myself 10 feet behind the sniper. Gurgi right behind the sniper.
Yep.
And then for the rest of my movement, I'll backpedal a little bit because I still don't
Alright.
really want to be close to him.
Yeah. Gurgi. Well, Clunk. Anything else on your turn?
No. Teleport
Alright.
and then backpedal. That's my action,
Perfect.
and then not much to do on my bonus.
Gurgi,
action.
as you
I
Go ahead.
could get Vic to go and stab. I think Gurgi's held reaction would go off first, but yeah, I'll go have Vic
It's a
stab
what?
him too.
Oh right, that was a held action. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a very poor round.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Gurgi, as you fall through the portal, you find the momentum of your blade falling with your own weight down upon this poor crouched man. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks with advantage, as he has no way of preparing for this.
I got a 19.
Oh, that's a crit, isn't it?
That's a
Yeah,
crit!
crit.
This poor dude.
He's gonna die.
Should have done that.
He's
Sniper,
gonna
no
die.
sniping.
Sniper, no sniping.
Dude, I'm surprised this guy's nerves held up to not be terrified at just the absolute just like full
Alright.
booking that like everyone has done to this poor man.
Yep. All right, so that plus another 10. So 23 points of damage from the first hit. What's the
Oh.
second one?
Oopsie.
Still at advantage because it's just a cool sequence.
That's a 25 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Excuse me.
Yep. Another 14 points of damage. Goddamn. 37 points of damage this round. Oh, don't forget to add your rage damage, which is another, what, 2 per attack?
I think so.
So
Third attack.
37, 41 points of damage.
This poor sniper. Nah, never mind.
As
Fuck
you
him.
come
Hit him
down,
harder.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll something real quick. No, this man is not particularly yeah. As you deal 40 points of damage in a single round, you bring your blade down, and you immediately feel the scrape of your blade against stone and wood and metal, as the coverings and like clothes of this creature are kind of sheared away by your strike, and you find yourself standing over a warforged bearing a familiar symbol, that of House Cannith, the Gorgon, the Golden Gorgon. Yep. As they round on you, you immediately get your turn again. So 2 more attacks.
We
You're
should try not to kill him if we can.
Okay. That's 27 hit.
Oh, I should also clarify. He's bloodied. 40 damage is a lot of damage. 27, yeah, that hits.
Dimension Door with the Barbarian. Yeah, that
9 plus 2, 11 more points of damage. All right. All right.
That's another 27.
Obviously, it hits, yeah.
And another 9, so 11
Another
again.
11 points. So, how do you want to do this? Homie had 50. No, sorry, 60 hit points. He's gone.
Well, the Lord of Blades was right, but not in the way I think he meant.
Nope. Turns out the barbarian with a sharp stick is very danger. So how does Gurgi want to do this?
might be worth keeping him alive, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll keep him alive. But
Chop his arms off.
Honest question. In a rage, would Gurgi consider keeping him alive?
oh yeah, you're right. No.
I mean, you could
After
remove
saying-
his shooting arm. That should satisfy the bloodlust.
You would think. Would it?
you would think. It's an honest question. You can answer however you see fit. I'm just wondering, because barbarian rage is a hell of a thing.
True. I'm just throwing that option out
true.
there.
You could probably roll for it. A wisdom
Yeah,
check or
I'm-
something.
Yeah,
Okay.
go. You know what? Let's do that. We'll make it a wisdom save. Cool 10. DC.
Okay, wisdom save?
Does Gurgi have the capacity to think ahead? Gurgi can think ahead.
Nice.
All right, Gurgi can take his arm off, or however else you would like to dismember. It's really up to you. Dealer's choice.
Relatively incapacitate.
Since I did 4 attacks, I'm gonna take all his arms and legs off.
Oh, you're just gonna fillet the man.
Oh god!
We'll call him Matt.
Boy.
Omae wa mou shinderu. Shing, 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 shing. Just all the arms and legs come off and
Straight
love
up. Straight
What
up.
kind of
His
weapon
name
do
is
you
now-
have, Kirby?
Longsword. His name is now Matt, by the way.
Yeah. Damon?
God damn it.
Oh, you don't get the joke.
First
Oh,
name
I do,
welcome.
because he's a doormat.
Yep.
Doormat, welcome, Matt. Yeah, yeah. I
Mhm.
just wanted to add another one.
Anywho, yeah, no, he's in an instant. He is both unconscious, bleeding out, and severely dismembered.
You guys said to
Boiling
leave him
out?
alive. There you go.
You just point. There you go.
It was like a good point to leave this session. There you go.
You know what? I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. We're all pretty dark and we'll kill our enemies, but me and Gurgi are the true like bloodlust crew.
I mean, I'd say I am too. I just don't get as much of a chance to demonstrate it clearly.
Oh man, what a session! All right,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, God.
No kidding.
Started by throwing a man out of an airplane.
single-handedly, you guys dashed so many of House Kenneth's plans today.
Yeah, it's
So many.
Yeah. Both
we had a
sides.
lot of luck today.
Yeah.
And somehow the negotiations went a lot better and worse than I was expecting at the same
Yeah.
time.
No
Congratulations.
kidding.
Haruk's alignment is now officially lawful evil.
Hell yeah. I think
Yay.
that's what mine was the
Wow.
whole time. No, I'm chaotic good. Never mind. That's the complete opposite. Yep.
The fuck?
Because I think I'm doing good by goblin kind, so I don't
Yeah.
consider
Yeah.
what my actions are to be evil, and that's the chaotic part of it.
Interesting.
So I feel like I'm in like the moral white zone, but I do just like terrible things because that's how I've been brought up. I've not been brought up to consider those as a moral failing, so I don't.
And another reason why alignment is not the most important thing when looking at a individual's worth.
Yeah, so
100%.
that's my interpretation of chaotic good, is like I'm doing evil things, but I lack the capability to see it that way.
That is fair. Yeah, no, 100%. I don't like to abide by air quotes like super strict alignment. I just kind of like it as a
Yeah,
guideline.
I like
Yeah,
using it
it's-
as like
it's
a
a
seed to build a
framework.
character off of.
Exactly. And in Haruk's case, it kind of matters for the NPC vibes, because
Mhm.
I mean, by book rules, he's not really an evil guy.
We
He's
just
just
turned
kind
him
of-
evil.
Yeah, he's just trying to do right by the goblins.
Yeah, but like honestly,
Which I mean is what we're trying to do.
Well, Hitler was just trying to do right by the Germans.
oh my god.
I mean, you're not wrong though. Like that is
Wow.
a completely accurate parallel. We're trying to remove the quote unquote Jews.
Oh
What?
boy.
Oh.
This is your stream, bro. This is your mess.
Yeah.
That's why I said quote unquote.
Well, we're self-imploding. Why don't we just get on and start streaming some Hogwarts Legacy?
Oh yeah.
Watch some
Oh,
Rick and
man.
Morty. Support that Justin Roiland guy.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Let's just hit all the boxes today, boys.
But yeah, honestly, in terms of Eberron, I think I'm okay with the possibility of human genocide. I think that's
I mean-
that's like an interesting character position to be in that like I've never been able to before.
Yep.
And
I
like
Not every day
honestly,
you get to.
and like would Giz object? Honestly, I don't think so.
Fair, very fair. Yeah, it's an interesting point. I'm
Yeah.
curious to see where it goes, because
It should
Yeah, like I
help
said-
with the gray goblins too, because they're pretty extremist. And we're like, okay, look, guys, we're gonna go. We're gonna kill all the humans. All right, can you get on board with that? They'll be like, ugh.
that's
Yeah,
what we
yeah.
wanted all along.
If it was kill everything that isn't like our race, I'd draw some objections. But humans specifically, yeah, I could get behind that. I always had like a little bit of an underlying racism against humans like built into Giz's
So
character.
boring. You're the most common build on D&D Beyond. Fucking human fighter.
Yeah.
Ugh. I played a variant human fighter once, only for the for a one shot, so I could have a feat that would make the character work.
Yeah, I did the same kind of thing because like he dual wielded long swords.
Yeah, you need a feat for long swords.
Yeah.
Or for
But yeah, no shit. I don't like playing fighters. The only thing that's fun when you play fighters is you get like 40 feats. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's a lot of feats.
It's fun.
Some of the new
feats.
subclasses are cool. I really like Rune Knight.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why Cyrus is a rogue because of all the feats. I'm excited for that. But yeah, this was interesting.
Such
I'm excited.
An epic first encounter with him. Were we
It was
supposed to have? Oh no,
hilarious.
you said incapacitate and run. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like straight up,
That's
he wasn't
probably
gonna
not.
make that combative. He was literally going, like, he's far too intelligent to engage even at your level 4 people on 1 in a straight
Yeah.
combat. He was not going to fight you unless he had to.
And he had to, and
Couldn't.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't get.
no.
He didn't get to.
he
He
didn't
straight
get
up didn't get to. Like I said, he wasn't planning on fighting. He did not draw a weapon on you. He specifically was going to completely incapacitate the clunk. And
Yep.
tactics-wise, he was going to use spells to try to incapacitate the rest of you. He thought he
Yeah.
could. He thought he was superior in his spell crafting.
Dude, we fucking humbled the shit out of him.
Oh yeah.
Only slightly. I mean, he was incapacitated immediately and then thrown out of the jet window.
I mean,
Like-
true, but by his ankles with a quip, you know?
True.
So
It's true.
effortlessly.
I won't say he was humbled. He was definitely shamed.
Pissed off.
Shamed. I'm good with shamed.
That's
Yeah.
even better. Did you roll for that sniper to hit? Like, how did that go behind this screen? If
I had been considering like how this was going to happen and what House Kenneth's plans were. I had rolled that far long ago when I was actually making the preparations.
Hmm.
It was not a kill shot. It was not high enough to be a kill shot. If that had happened, that would have been a far more interesting incident. But
Yeah.
yeah, no, it was a fun one.
Bang.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Daddy.
Yeah. House
Um,
Kenneth doesn't like what's happening here. House Kenneth wants to put an end to these "let's kill all the humans" talks.
Hell yeah, but that gives us even another common foe that they
Yeah.
just so
Well, what we do-
serendipitously gave us.
What we do is we go and take out the current leaders and just implement the old guy. He's on our side currently.
Yeah.
Is he really?
I don't know. Maybe if we just don't tell him everything that's going on.
I feel like he's on the side
That's
of
one way
the
to go.
plan that we told him about.
That I would
Yeah.
agree with. You guys are about to manipulate the elderly to do what you want.
And
Yeah, you know, in a session where we just greenlit the genocide of an entire continent.
yeah,
Uh,
because I mean, like,
I
there's still
suppose-
humans elsewhere. They can have those places. I don't care about that.
Yeah, totally. Sarlana's a great place. Not at all overrun with Dilkir. Anyway. This is going to be a very interesting campaign.
Oh yeah.
So many plot points that happened this episode, this session.
Episode. Why not episode?
I had so much planned because I was like, all right, House Kenneth has been watching you. They saw you go into their enclave. They're preparing to handle what fuck ups you guys are basically bringing upon them. And then you existed just right enough that you were in the way both times.
Hell yeah.
what was that?
Undermining the opponent by random chance. That's just how we do things around here.
Apparently, holy crap.
Fucking dust of sneezing and choking. What an absolute like
Dude,
Uno reverse
what a
card. I
fucking
was like,
roll that was.
straight up, I was like, all right, I'm gonna give them some like random funny, like not great item, but not super detrimental item.
Yeah, not gonna TPK off that.
Yeah, no. I was
Yeah.
debating between like a bag of devouring and the dust of or I was debating between the bag of devouring and like a basic kind of simple cursed item. And then when I was looking through, I saw the dust of sneezing and coughing and I was like, oh, that's perfect.
It really was.
And then it fucked me
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Was
violently, so aggressively.
Like everyone who needed to fail that check failed that check. Everyone who needed succeeded.
Yeah. What
Me,
a situation.
me and Kirsten just chatted too. We don't really need to get going right away, so if everyone else is available, we could play for a little bit longer. But obviously, holistically up to everyone else. Just the event we were gonna go to, we're already like an hour and a half late, and it's just no point. And I don't want to leave the house anymore.
Well, honestly, I
Fair
feel like
enough.
that's a decent enough time to checkpoint anyway, given that we've
Yeah.
been here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am critically overloaded on work tonight. I didn't expect them to give me another load, and they
Oh,
gave
yeah.
me another load. So I need sleep because I gotta get up in like 6 hours.
Fair enough,
yeah,
dude.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, as far as Rocket League goes tonight, that's probably a no go. But I'll be free tomorrow. They shouldn't
Sure,
give me
we can
another
try tomorrow then.
crazy BS. But yeah.
You and me could go play Portal potentially if no one's sticking around.
Oh yeah, go for it. That's a good time. Portal's
Yeah,
good fun.
I binged the shit out of Portal 1 and 2.
Yeah, they're in the co-op segments now. Yeah, I was yelling at my screen, watching you not go to the first chamber. I'm like, I'm trying to explain, and you like read through half of it and then started playing the game and ignored like the other half that actually explained what you needed to do. I'm just like, oh my god, read chat.
Well,
That's
I'm trying to
fucking
figure
great.
out how the buttons work.
Yeah, honestly, it was funny. Like I was screaming, but I was having a good time because I just knew it was ridiculous. It's like he's gonna read it eventually. It'll be a funny moment.
You do also have clips we could edit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got a lot of clips to edit. I should work on some of that.
Okay, never mind. They decided after they planned me on it that no, it's good. We don't need you on it.
Oh,
Fuckers.
okay. So, so Jeff and July had to leave early, but now they don't, and then you had to cancel on plans, and now you don't.
They were like, "Hey, we saw you haven't made it back yet. You good?" And now we'll just take it off you. It's like, all right. I had the time to do it. I could do it perfectly fine. All right, fuck it.
Okay.
It's like 3 stops.
Oh man. Yeah, I think that was maybe one of our most eventful sessions that we've had so far.
Yeah, I've been trying to. After we touched on the whole House Kenneth lore dump, I was like, all right, I feel like this is gonna be a good place to really start ramping things up here because
Frickin' dude,
Whoa.
I like you said this is the first part of like the first like full arc. And I was like, what is this other shit we've been doing?
Well, that was shit that wasn't ever supposed to happen in the first place. We
Yep,
we
it's true.
caught up to the planned first session like 6 sessions in.
True. Yeah. And I like, admittedly, you guys have been kind of like dawdling around, just kind of doing your own thing. This is plot now occurring. You all have waddled your way into the crosshairs of one of the great houses.
Yeah, we were meandering, doing a couple of side quests, and they're like, "Well, I guess we should actually get back to like the main quest line now."
We're getting
Every
shit for
Skyrim
Haruk.
playthrough.
Oh yeah, you guys have been followed by Cyrus for a very long time.
I'm aware of that. Yeah, there's no way he just was like,
Yeah.
"Oh well, guess I'll go home," you know.
Yeah.
No, he first caught wind of you when Emery was talking about you guys.
Oh really?
Which one's
That
that
way
one?
back then. Emery was the fire giant son
Oh.
person in the bar.
Yep.
The one that we were
Mm.
talking up before we went to the first Colossus.
Oh, yo, do we want to go and finish that first Colossus?
Kind
Speaking
of.
about side quests.
Yeah, we should swing back around there pretty soon.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no, like straight up, like he caught wind of a strange-looking
Warforged?
Warforged
Oh.
traveling in a group of goblins, and thought I should probably investigate this. And then watched you all fumble your way around a few different colossi, and then lost you when you took off into the skies on a fucking rock. So
Yeah.
he, doing the thing he was meant to do, went over to investigate the whole Lord of Blades thing and see how close they were to uncovering House Kenneth's enclave and what
Just happened to
information they
bump
were
back
going
into us.
Getting bumped into us.
Literally, like you all just showed up, and
That's-
then you.
Did you
discovered-
like have that like cooking the whole time, like knowing that he was following us and like decided to go there and then like we just happened to decide to do that anyway? Like was that happenstance that just
Yeah.
like was working out in real time?
Literally straight up, like you all went for dinosaurs, and I was like, well, I guess he's just gonna go towards like the city of making, like
That's
with the
fucking
whole
hilarious.
Warforged situation going on there. Like House Kenneth is very interested in keeping its assets to itself, so he's gonna go over there and he's gonna sabotage some things and kill
And then
some
we made a
things.
2% check for a rock that sent us directly to the stream of making by complete accident. God, what a
Yep.
sequence of events.
Yep. You all took off on the rock, lost him, and then fell back into his lap.
That's so funny.
Straight up, just a series of events that worked out so well. And after you all went inside, he invisibly shadowed you guys through the entire.
And then the best part is after all of that, he sneaks aboard, and it's like this
And we
charisma
meet him.
fuck, and he's like, "I have you right where I want you," and he's like, "Wait, you know my sister? Well, I'm gonna incapacitate you all and take your robot and just get thrown out of the plane immediately after."
Straight up, he was gonna be super smooth. He was gonna be super kind. He was gonna offer you guys a writ of ownership of like 25,000 gold pieces worth of material.
Oh, that
and
would
be
have got
like,
my
hey,
attention.
here's my negotiation. Consider it. While you consider it, I'll stand back and let you talk it through. Do what you
Holy
want.
shit, that's so funny.
Like, I had
Like,
so
up
many
until-
things prepared. So many things.
Up
And my
until the
favorite part
last
is-
30 seconds of his plan, it was going so perfectly.
You know, I've been planning this for probably the better part of a week, just kind of considering like all the options, because he's an extremely intelligent character who is unbelievably skilled in sabotage and espionage. So he had
God,
plans.
That's gold.
And we yeeted him.
And like he even had the perfect backup plan to like paralyze the rock so he could like feather fall down and
Literally.
like keep on the trail. And then I decided to cast alarm out of fucking nowhere and absolutely undercut that too.
Literally, the luckiest goddamn alarm.
Yeah,
And I was
like I took 4 of my second level spells that I wanted to try out. Vortex Wrap, See Invisibility, Lesser Restoration, Enhance Ability, and 3 of those were exactly what I needed today.
Unbelievable. The ring of spell turning didn't work. The fucking his what spell thief ability didn't work. Like so much shit fucked him there.
Oh man.
Like he was prepared to fight a mage, and then the artificer at level what 6, 7 was his
6.
downfall. You can't cast spells over level 2, and you managed to
No.
beat his ass.
I had just a few second level
Absurd.
spells and that was all I needed.
Absolutely absurd. But yeah, like he had backup plans on backup plans. If you guys had gotten that writ of ownership and taken it to a bank to retrieve it, you would have been captured. You would have been taken by guards of House Kenneth. Like everything was a trap, down to the finest detail. He had plans, and it just didn't happen.
It just wasn't
It's
working.
all good.
Oh,
Just worked
man.
out.
Yeah,
You guys had
shamed.
offered to go with him. If you guys had offered to go with him, he would have staged a situation where the party was split, taken part of you and incapacitated the rest of you, and just left you.
Man, and
Like,
I name
straight up.
dropped one person at the right time.
He literally just wanted Clunk. He wanted the information Clunk had, and by stating his sister's name and the knowledge that you had, you completely sabotaged your own, like, in his mind,
Nuisance.
you were an annoyance and a nuisance, but you didn't have to die. You just had to, if you went down in a rock crash and, you weren't heard from for a while, like, that would have been good enough. House Kenneth is powerful enough that if you came over claiming that he'd taken your friend, they could deny it. It would have been fine.
Oh,
But-
man.
But you had to name drop the sister, and he's just like, you know too much. You know too much.
It's absurd how ass backward we stumbled our way through, just absolutely perfectly destroying his plan.
You mean back assward?
Unbelievably so. Like,
yeah, back asswards.
what a fucking session. What a way for things to go.
Oh man.
I know.
I literally cannot wait until we see him again.
Yeah,
and hear what he
straight
has
up.
to
Like,
say about that.
I flat out knew something was going to go wrong. That's why there was backup plans on backup plans on backup plans. At any point, he can jump out and flee. He can misty step out and flee and just leave you to fall. Catch up with you later.
Except for that.
Knowing that, it's just so funny remembering when you're like, yeah, like looking at all of his options, he can't do anything. Just...
Yeah, I was like, he can't. At this, like, he would have preferred to stay with you. I was like, all right, he can't really do anything right now. I guess he's just gonna leave the familiar and let it happen.
God damn.
And then you cast
so many
alarm, and it's
backup
like,
plans. Not one of them could work.
Men's had a 19 intelligence, and all 19 of them went out the window.
Yeah, because it was his mistake for going up against someone with 20 intelligence.
Yep, straight up. A happy accident or careful planning.
I like the part where I teleported Gurgi on top of the sniper and she broke
That
his
was
soul.
great.
That was awesome too.
That
Hell
was
yeah.
amazing.
fantastic. Yeah, that we'll get into that next time, but there's some information there that you will find out
Hell yeah.
okay.
Can't wait.
next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
On Goblin Ball Z.
What is the
Fucking
saying? Legend
Goblin
ends, but the story
Ball.
continues.
Yep.
So that's good.
Man, like I said, like so many plans and like it went perfectly wrong.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's
He-
like we're not derailing things. We're just
Oh, no,
doing
not
them
at all.
all obscure and different.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like you didn't make any plans go poorly there. You just kind of changed the course of events.
Yep.
He was always meant to be like a sort of mid to long term like rival, opponent, enemy.
Now he's pissed.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what
now
were you
he's a
gonna
bit
do-
angry.
What were you gonna do if
Go
you
ahead.
did get Clunk?
He was just gonna take Clunk, and I was gonna have to sit down with Jeff and have a conversation about temporary situation of how long it takes
being
the party
gone.
to realize that Clunk's not coming back, and
Yeah,
they
that's
should go
the
looking
part I
for
was
him.
wondering about. Just like, just have to play a new character? I was like, this the plan? But yeah, no, just
It
beat
would
him
have
by
been a
his ankles.
temporary thing. I'm not just gonna say like, nope, your character's dead. He just took you.
Yeah, on that I would have been a bit like, what?
Yeah, no,
Bullshit.
no. It would have been a situation of like, it would have been a conversation of, we need a temporary solution to get you a character so that you can aid them in finding
In
Clunk.
saving you.
Yeah.
The search for Clunk.
That would have been
Yeah,
an
fair.
interesting couple of sessions, but honestly, I wouldn't have changed a single thing about the way that played out.
Yeah.
Straight up,
No.
my expectation for how that was gonna go was, you have a polite conversation with him, you reject his original offer, he tells you, all right, give me a day, I'm gonna go back to Merrick's, let me see if I can put together a better offer for you to pique your interest a little more. I'll be back in a day. And then 2 hours later, you all fall out of the fucking sky, and he comes over there to just steal Clunk.
Yeah,
Even with that,
decent plan.
Scott still could have cast Lesser Restoration and been like, oh, it might have still been a
Straight up.
crash, but not a nosedive.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, 100%. Like, it could have happened. I didn't know anybody had Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, I literally
Didn't either.
just got it.
I have a
'Cause,
whole
like,
ton of
Because
very
we don't really have
powerful
like a
spells.
primary healer, so I was
but-
like, I don't know, maybe I should take less racing just in case.
Yeah. I'll also let you in on a little secret. He didn't know much about you. He knew that you were a little too interested for comfort in Colossi, and knew that you all were traveling with Clunk, and knew there was some connection there, and he wanted information on you, which is why he knocked on your door and tried to have a conversation with you to figure you out.
Well,
I
If
don't,
he
know how
was-
much he, I don't know how much he got in that conversation, honestly.
Yeah.
I kind of just
Honestly-
listened to him and then threw him the fuck out.
No, straight up.
And I didn't even
wanted-
use one of my actual abilities.
Yeah, none of us used abilities except for Giz, who just like, what did you do? You threw out? No, you didn't. Yeah, you literally just
used
tossed
one,
him.
I used one spell and then I used a magical
Alert.
point of strength on my armor. So he knows
Yeah.
that I can
Yeah.
cast magic and that my armor makes me stronger. But I mean, who the fuck cares if he knows that?
Yeah.
He knows
Everybody
you're an
knows that.
artificer. He knows you're an artificer. He knows you're a skilled armorer. He's
Yeah.
he's well aware of that based on the fact that his family basically created artificers.
Oh yeah,
Um,
makes
The
sense.
rest of the group, he realizes now Clunk is the equivalent intelligence of an adolescent. He knows that can be exploited.
Yeah, he
everyone
really didn't get much out of us, honestly. Just like a couple of small things, but we didn't let much
Like
out.
someday he'll plan some ambush and come up to me and be like, "I have you now," and then just be like, "Nope,
Nope.
500 feet away."
Ugh.
What else did he learn?
I wish they
Mm,
mentioned there was a bonus action because I could summon the big demon and then just teleport away and just be like, "Deal with this demon, bye." Fuck you.
Ironically, he learned a little about you all, but you also learned very little about him.
Yeah.
That's
That's
fair.
true.
You learned that he's a rogue of sorts, and that he's a very
He can
high-level
try it.
arcane trickster.
Yeah, he can try and
Yeah.
steal spells, so high level
Yeah,
shit
but
would be the best.
honestly, I think we did definitely make out with like the better information because we didn't know he was telling us
Yeah.
until now. So the upper hand that he did have is
he
lost,
lost the surprise.
and he
Yeah.
didn't really get any
For now.
upper hand for revealing himself to us. So I say we came out with a
So
net
it
profit
just-
on that.
Yeah.
As I said, his main three things occurred there that I took painstaking importance in the fact that he wouldn't know them. Number one, Senin immediately recognizes him and knows a bit
Yeah.
of his actual personality, that he's
Yeah.
not anywhere near the charismatic person he likes to put on.
Sorry.
Thanks again for telling us.
There
I
was
mean,
a
they
reason
really
I
didn't
was
get a chance.
getting. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no,
There was
he-
a reason I was like just getting ready for combat.
No, you weren't. You
Three-
just stood there.
But
Three
they were the
pages
one
of
that threw the
potential
dust.
dialogue.
They were on it.
I was the one who threw
Oh,
the dust.
yeah.
There were literally 3 pages of potential dialogue options. You got through like 3 of them. Like there wasn't much time in that encounter. Like you
No.
called him out, you exposed yourselves for knowledge, and he immediately was like, "Well,
You can't live.
Yeah. But like a lot of the things that we would have learned if we talked to him probably would have been lies anyway. So
Yeah.
maybe it's better
Oh,
we didn't even hear him
legitimate.
out.
he's got a plus 16 deception."
No.
That's a lot.
Oh yeah. Just a reminder. That means his minimum deception roll is 26.
That's a I don't
Fucking-
know.
Oh, rogue. Oh, dear God, he's a high level rogue. Well, that's like level 11, I think.
His minimum stealth is 28.
Oh,
That's-
man,
Yeah,
I
we
don't- I
basically
don't
have an
actually
assassin.
think I could
There's a
tell
reason
that he
you
was
didn't
lying to
spot
me
him.
with an insight check if I crit.
No, straight up,
I
like that's
would
what he
make it.
relies on. He's an unbelievably skilled liar, trickster, and that's what he uses to get away with his nefarious deeds.
Makes
Also,
sense.
The visual he put on for you was complete bullshit too. That was a disguise self.
That also makes some sense.
So there's a
He also
high level
doesn't know
rogue
what
after
I-
us.
Well, he knows what one of the things I look like is.
Yeah.
It's true. He knows you. That's the thing. He wouldn't recognize you. You're just a warforged. Like you
And we
look
came from the
legit.
city of making to
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
to a rendezvous with other Warforged. So who's to say
Yeah.
we didn't just transport you there?
That
Straight
worked
up,
And
out
then left
really
you, and
well
then
in
got
my
sent him back.
favor.
Legitimately, he doesn't have any suspicions about you whatsoever. He's curious what Gurgi is and what Gurgi can do, but didn't really have a chance to explore that. I'm not lying. I had dialogue specified specifically for fishing questions that would have subtly given him information about what you all did. And then he went out a window.
He went out a window.
Well, 20,000 feet.
Oh man. It's gonna take me a
Casually just-
long time to get over that, honestly.
Hey,
That's one of my favorite conflict resolutions
moment so
ever.
far.
Oh.
Go ahead, Jeff. What were you saying?
Spell Earthbind. What would that do to a creature falling already?
Not much, honestly.
Aw. Reduce 0 feet. Everyone creature finds safely. Oh, it literally makes them
Wow.
safely descend 60 feet. That's so
Yep.
fudging lame.
Yeah, and again, he has Featherfall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can vibe. Admittedly, 20,000 feet down at 60 feet around, it's gonna take a while.
Lots
I
of
mean,
time. We
yeah,
should have
he
almost
literally
just
have to
like
fall at terminal velocity for a little while, unless he just like wants to burn a whole bunch of spell slots.
yeah.
Literally.
Imagine calculating that wrong and running out. I'm like, ah, shit. We could have 10 out of 10 just turned around with Rock and gone after him.
I was thinking about it, but like I figured best case scenario was we were getting away from him, so I decided not to.
Yeah.
But the thought did cross my mind. I was gonna be like, Basalt, eat him.
I'm going to say that you made the right choice.
Yeah.
If you had given him an opportunity, I'll remind you, he drew a device to restrain one of you. He did not try to attack you.
Yeah.
Not giving him that option was probably the smartest move in that particular case.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I wanted to do some damage to him, but my better senses came about me.
I
We
legitimately
need to watch our back though.
agree.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Like
for
alarm on door. We're sleeping together. Sentry mode always on. Shit like that. People we
Yep.
don't know, we don't trust.
Just a casual reminder that if he were to cast Featherfall at the peak of his height, at the peak of that height to fall, it would have taken him 33 minutes to reach the ground.
sure.
Wow.
How long does
How
Featherfall
long
last?
Yeah.
10 minutes?
I believe.
Or is it until you
so.
hit the ground? How long
I
is it?
can't remember. I think it's till you hit the
'Cause-
ground, or
Because there's a
me
couple
a
of
check.
other effects that are like it that have different conditions that I always get it mixed up with.
yeah.
Duration 1 minute.
Falling area.
Duration 1 minute.
If the creature land. Oh, never mind.
Duration
Yep.
1 minute.
Yep. 1 minute. Straight up. I mean, yeah. You gotta
Oh,
cast that.
if they land before it ends, then it also ends. I see. That's what I was mistaking
Yes.
it with.
Yes. Oh. So, there's no
What's a
way he
reaction?
has
That's nice.
33 spell slots.
Yeah, but he probably would have just like fallen.
No,
for
yeah,
a
he-
bit. Anyways,
yeah,
we're
he would have
talking
fallen
about
for a
that
good
golden
while.
guy.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab something.
I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
edit clips, so I'm gonna mute chat for a minute.
Sounds good.
Devin.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Danke, danke.
Bloop.
What's up?
I'm throwing this clip in.
Oh God, which one? That game. That session had some good.
Had so many.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of good clips today.
Let's see.
That's worthy one.
The name is pretty appropriate.
Well, I think we're heading out.
Is it
here,
my
so
two dads?
I'm gonna sign off.
No,
for
those
now.
clips
So
didn't
thanks
turn
everyone
out
in my
too
chat who's still here for the end. Always appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all
Where's the clips?
this Tuesday, I think, for something else. So have a good night.
Hitler.
I'll see y'all later.
Oh no.